He's a phenomenal control player.
Cringe.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hello. Why does MTGO's chat keep resizing with every game, every time you boot it up? We don't know, but... Pass, they take the first turn. Pass, they take the second turn. Land, they take the third turn. Persis, fourth turn. Probably gonna move instead. Hello, hello, Yurio, we knock. Hello. Messy Rainforest could be probably a matchup where I can shock. Could be a Cascade deck. Seems like. Why do I not sing a song as the song requests? Well, I just don't. Hello, doing great. How's the matchup versus Red Black Scam? I struggled versus Scam a little bit. Any advice on good budget paper vintage decks? My legs is having an event later. Okay. Your legs? Think we can't win this game anymore. Had we known it's living in, discarding the Archon would have been valuable. So if this tournament was open deckless, I actually would have been fine. But as is, it wasn't. Let's go the whale, discard a second whale, and then living end. Are we doing open deckless discourse here too? I don't know. I don't follow any magicians on Twitter, so I didn't know it was discourse. But I joined Derek's stream and went an hour before I went live, and he was discoursing it. But I actually find the word discourse very repulsive, even if used ironically. Canister has the banning of Yorion truly revolutionized modern. No, it didn't change much. Don't follow any MTGers on Twitter. Well, I follow Magic Online, at Magic Online. And Justin Cohen used to play the game, so I guess what I said was not quite true. Should at least follow Andrew Cuneo. I'm not interested. I don't really follow people on Twitter. I just post occasionally. I don't really want, like, because if you follow a person, then you're gonna see people that this person posts to, and I just don't want to see stuff. That's my strat. I believe I can't win, but if we draw maybe creativity. Alright, you can't win. Nice living end experience. Lightning bolts out. Void winnower for sure in leyline, in plaster, in veils, in. Let me consult my own sideboard guide. Probably gonna trim fire ices. Maybe I should trim my creativity. Is that in my sideboard guide? Sideboard growth. Yep. Yep. I said to borrow the fable. That makes actually perfect sense. Yeah. I think just 5 monsters. This as an extra. Well, this makes Perses a bit better though, so maybe I should reevaluate. Kinda. Why is growth better than enchantment distraction? Because you can play it proactively. In cycles. Instead of trading 1 for 1 and draws you a card, right? And let's imagine your opponent, you know, plays a Blood Moon when you're tapped out, or plays it when you don't actually have it. Or like they cast a discard spell and then they cast Blood Moon. You know, all bad scenarios, I think. Karma flowing. I guess we keep. Canister, today I played some creativity and I lost all the easy matchups and all the hard ones. Damn. Happens. Seal of Primordium. Well, Seal of Primordium doesn't just not a cycling card, right? I can board it against Rakdos, for example, right? And I just have a card that cycles. And I find that to be pretty good. If this resolves, I think we win. If it doesn't resolve, then we might get stumble and die. Not nice. All the 2 ley lines is it's pretty okay. They shouldn't really have Force of Vigor. On the Ren, excellent actually. Bro, I needed my Rens. Well, they have 1 Foundation Breaker. Just need a second, huh? Force this. Don't quite need to Spell Pierce, and they're kinda... Maybe I don't need Spell Pierce whatsoever. I think I want one. I'll discard one. Good draw. Did someone pay to skip song? Well, they did, but it's a grand song, so... I'll skip it because it's a bit long. Thought process is 1 growth equals 1 mana source, 1 distraction equals all mana sources. Well, I think you can play fine with just one source. That's how I see stuff, but if that's wrong, then you're right. I think I should have cast something, I just didn't. Actually, I played at Realm. Can tap their land now. Everybody's a sexy baby, bros. Kaneki, what you playing against? Living End. Can use our burn spells to murder them, so that's okay. Hmm. So actually, I'm kind of warmer towards persist now that I think about it. Because I also going to board an extra monster, I think. And the draw ice is pretty okay at making them not turn free, vomit monsters into play. But Fable is actually harder to play still, so we don't really want to play that. Yeah, okay, I'll count one fire ice. I want, I think, max monsters for like discarding one in my cleanup. I think Ashen Rider could beat a small living end by itself, not as much as Archon, but just notice Void Winnower. You did, yeah. Well, this hand is gonna be a keep, bros. 2 ley lines, 3 ley lines total on 2 games and 2 sevens. Did you not see it avoid Winnower discourse this morning? I must have missed it. Oh, I mean the discourse in the in the in the chat, right? In the Discord, so I guess that's what you mean. Discourse.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hello.
Hello, go numbers. Hello, handsome people arrive. Hello, growing pains. I like how much of the like chat discourse is
He's a
people saying
phenomenal
hello, and I'm
control
responding
player.
to. I'm reading
Good
out their
luck.
messages saying hello, and then I say hello from myself. It's actually kind of funny, right? Udaya, hello. Hello, Udaya. True engagement, yeah. I mean, it's good to say hello, right? I think I want to press money now. Never greet anyone because I want to appear aloof. Okay. Met Udaya IRL today, figuratively speaking. What does that mean? Glory Banger, Mirror Breaker, thank you for the sub. I don't know which card is better, Fable or Wren, honestly. I think I would prefer to play Ren first because then Fable's filtering is better. Actually draws me 2 cards instead of forcing me to discard 2 cards and drawing them afterwards. Drawing 2 afterwards. Ooh. Force of Vigor. Well. Alright. Alright. They also play around Spell Pierce. What they pitch? Violent Outburst? Okay. But like they have no graveyard, they have an Archon and should be pretty okay at this point. Let's play this. You have 2 blue. Let's play Fable. And pass. Not even a single cycler. Architects versus Archon. Okay. Charlotte's Agent. Okay. Okay. Well played. Sure, bro. Okay. Points like, no, actually, I think my creature loses to yours. I wanna. I have 2 lane lines in my sideboard. Was pretty lucky to lead on a lane line in both postboard games, but you know. They forgot to board an encroaching footfalls or the stupid steal spell. You can play spell or start playing Nettle Betray. Yeah, exactly that. Although I had a Veil of Summer in my hand and that card counters Betrayal, so it's actually not too great. Someone in the Discord posted a link to a pretty base deck in Pioneer. A guy tweeted Pablo de 13-2 at the moment deck feels great, and it's like it's the Narset Undoing combo, but it's mid-rangified. Instead of being a control deck, and given how unexciting counters in Pioneer are, I think I like this approach more. Fots is maybe kind of redundant, but you know, it's Shoulder Days Undoing. I have already built it and edited it to my liking a little bit, so we can try it at some point. Blue Black Days Undoing Midrange. So by altering it to my liking, I mean I added a Cling to Dust and an extra land. I think this deck is still not very functional mana base wise up until Darksea Shores gets printed, but once Darksea Shores gets printed, this has sort of inverter vibes, maybe. You know, blue and black interaction with Dig Through Time, tying the combo together, and then you have Narset and Days Undoing, and you also have Narset against Phoenix decks, which is pretty brutal. It's pretty rough for the Phoenix decks. And an Ocean Thief, which kind of less into, probably would be better with like an extra air tie, less Ocean Thief. No Shouldred. Yeah, I put Kalatas in there. I cut the shoulder, put the Kalatas. Based on my experience from playing Red Black, where Kalatas was universally just better. I said that many times already, but Kalatas and Shouldered are Benslayer Angels, except that Kalatas is actually a Benslayer Angel that's well suited for the matchups where you appreciate a Benslayer Angel. And Shoulder Days Undoing is actually not a combo. It does not function because Days Undoing finishes the turn, so you can't put the triggers on the stack. So that's the problem. And Airtie seems really nice, giving you some interaction versus things that are otherwise hard to kill, Planeswalkers. Whatever. Like if Shoulder and Days Undoing was a combo, I would consider that, but it isn't. That card will be played on raid instead for a combo. For the combo, you need Quicken too, and that's, you know, kind of sketch. I think that enters the sketchy territory. But I think the biggest failure of this deck is that it's running like those lands over Darksea Shores. Maybe like even these lands over Darksea Shores. Because 15 1 mana play, 6 blue, 9 black. We shouldn't even have 2 islands, but nice, just a blue. Just a little bit of a bad mana based still. So I think Underground River it's not great because, you know, they deals you plenty of damage in a defensive deck already. The main issue of cutting shoulder is Twitch chat will constantly ask why are you not playing it. Yeah. No room for more counter magic. I wanted to play some, but off the top of my head, there's just very little counter magic that's good to play. You could play Negate main deck or something, but it's kind of low, honestly, on playable counter magic. Direct Drown the Lock, but that's not super playable either. It's pretty poor. Honestly, might want Shoulder it anyway. Well, I don't think, like, again, I don't know if you heard what I said 2 seconds ago, but my experience is that for the Penslayer Angel matchups, Kaltas is the great Penslayer Angel to have, and then not like super interested in playing that card otherwise, but Inverter played Drown back in the day seems alright. Was also before Trespasser, etc. Trespasser brings Drown Wars. And when I played Drown in Inverter, not many people wanted to play it. Everybody was just constantly asking me if they can cut it because it's the worst card ever. Play a bear that puts power 9 in your deck. Big upside financially, true. So like, if Siege Rhino was blue and black, would I play it in this deck? No, it would not cross my mind to play it, actually. It would like not come close to crossing my mind to put it in my deck. Shaldred is good against Phoenix too. It is, I think, fairly okay, but not to the level where that makes me want to play it. I think from amongst cards versus Phoenix, Shaldred is pretty mid. Let's guess Kalitas, Traitor of Get. It's like that high when people get the win via Blood Moon. I'm not sure if it's the same type of a high, but it is, yeah, it is a monster that kills your weapon has no removal. It kills like relatively quickly, but it's also an 8 creature deck, right? I think that makes Sheldred much worse than playing it in a however many creatures Rakdos is. I think Rakdos is like 16 creatures, 17 creatures, yeah. Plus the Fable's a creature. So, wish card Crocs. So like it's 20 creatures in this deck, right? So obviously this makes Sheldred much better. So it's not black, it's not mythic. It is older than Oath of the Gatewatch. What will you play in Vintage? Well, your question comes with an assumption that I will play Vintage, and I think your assumption might be correct. We're gonna look at some Vintage checklists after Wordle. Tarmogoyf, good guess. It is a A rare creature older than Planar Chaos, Future Sight. Wait, what is this? Future Sight? Yeah, it's Future Sight. This 3 mana creature, rare. 3 mana rare creature, pretty old. Green. No, not green. 3 mana rare Jeskai colors creature. Sky Knight Legionary is a common, so that's not it. Misako the Humorless cannot be legendary. That is the name is Misako. Masako. You may play Masako the Humorless anytime you could play an instant. Tapped creatures you control may block as though they were untapped. Very base effect, but legendary doesn't function. Elvish Champion. From which set is Elvish Champion? Invasion. So Elvish Champion used to be lower than, but not an elf. So if you had two, they didn't pump each other. Good design. Goblin King was from what, Alpha? So Goblin King is kind of old, probably not worth naming, but probably better to name something way newer than that. Alright, give me a 3 mana white creature, rare. From Kamigawa. Or a blue creature. Or a red creature. Ruby Leech, yeah, Ruby Leech could work. No, it's 2 mana. Andratide Leech. I didn't know this word. The blue leech is 2 mana, I think. Wait, it's black. We already guessed black. Masako. Masako is legendary, but we know it's older than this. So let's name Goblin King. Okay, this is a red 3 mana rare creature from between 93 and 00. So, I don't know, rare 3-drop creature, rare cards. Squee? Squee is legendary. Ali from Cairo. Is Ali from Cairo not legendary? It's 4 mana. Hellbent Raider. Wow. How did you know the card? Discard a card at random from your hand. It gains protection from white until end of turn. Where's the dragon? The dragon is newer. Doesn't fit. Cosmic Larva. It's from 5th Dawn. Too young. Why is it a balloon? Mr. Realistic artwork. Is this realistic? It's pretty sick. Ball Lightning. I think Ball Lightning is from Alpha, right? No, it's from the Dark. Alright, says newer than the dark. Dragon Speaker Shaman, that's from Khans of Tarkin. Dwarven Sea Clan. What the hell is Dwarven Sea Clan? Summon dwarves. Where are the dwarves? Not a single dwarf in this picture. At the end of combat, Dwarven Sea Clan deals 2 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. Uses ability only if that creature's controls any islands. Why does it say controls any islands? That does not even sound like proper English. No dwarf alive can best one of my crew dead. Crew dead? What? It actually was Dwarven Sea Clan somehow. I never seen this card before. Any Magda EDH players in the chat knowing this card from their games? Dragon Speaker Shaman is from Scourge Omega Lul. Interesting. Then I was thinking of some other cards. Look at that jawline. So Wordle random or do they select cards? Sometimes they feel like they are selected, which means it's random, probably because sometimes you get Dwarven Sea Clan. But it does feel like you don't get a like... Actually, how many commons are there in Magic? I think there's actually more rares in a set than there are commons. Often. 9,000 commons. $8,291 rares. How many cards in general? $1,671 mythic rares. And 8,311 uncommons. I guess you need to have a similar amount of rares to actually make them rare. Does Scryfall account for rarity shifts? Probably. Yes, there is more mythics and rares than commons in the game. Uncommon is unique. So now we have 4,000. 4,828. 2,542 rares. Wait, there's more cards than that. Printed 31 mythic. The card has been printed exactly once. I guess that's not what I wanted to put. Is rep minus reprint? What's that? The cards are reprints. What is not? Is not was ignored. Alright, I don't know how to search for it, so there is many cards in general. Come on me, come me, come on me. Alright, not gonna play Dredge because everyone's playing 4 leyline, which I guess is evergreen in the format, but I will play either Shops or Bazaar for double queuing reasons. Double queuing blue is too hard unless it's maybe Doomsday, but still Doomsday is also much harder than to double queue. If I want to play blue deck, I need to reserve it for tomorrow's morning. Prison Shops. Any new cards? I don't think any Dominaria United cards are vintage playable. Not off the top of my head. I think Shouldered out of the sideboard of Doomsday was done. When do Seekers invade vintage? Probably never. Leyline bindings that wouldn't be really good. Shouldered out of the sideboard actually Dark Ritual makes a bit of sense. Damn, actually 5 results. Shamana. So you can passport just Dark Ritual out a Shouldered. And there is also one Tinker deck with Shouldered 2 for no reason. Pretty nice with Necropotence. Yeah, Warhammer has a few cards. I don't know. Well, I assume it has a few cards. I know of one. Because it looked like a Bazaar of Baghdad card to me, so I was excited. I don't know from which faction is it. Statarian Nidar card or Necron card. But Curse of the Walking Pox. Whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, return them from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. So if you return a Rituala, you can return a free 1 Death Touch. I don't know if there's many others. I assume there is some blue bullshit card that is interesting in some ways. Signs of therapy too, yeah. You can sacrifice them and get them back. If you're into therapy. Although therapy is not too based, as you look at those decks, they all look like this. So like how do you name the correct card? Mirage Mirror, Dark Depths. Is this better than Vengevine, the Grinder, Bazaar, Elf decks? It's not better than Vengevine, but I think it is not competing with Vengevine. I think you would enjoy maybe an extra set of monsters. This is a nicely looking shop stacked with Mox Opals. Although it seems like it kind of sucks actually. Mox Opal. It's using Arcbound Crusher as the thread of choice, which combines nicely with Nettlecyst. 4 Crucibles. Fogwas Quarter Strip Mine Wasteland. It has lots more mana than a usual shop stack, but honestly maybe that's okay. So I'm gonna make a poll. New poll. What do we do in vintage? You're gonna say Hex Drinker or Arcbound Crusher. Let's go. Canny Drinker is definitely double queuable. I'll make small changes to this deck list though. So 1/1/4/4. Yeah, but you do. It becomes bigger. So I've been hearing from Warhammer videos that players are forced to buy $200 to $300 of new figures every 2 to 3 years due to power creep. That seems pretty minimal actually. Justin suggested Prison was better than aggro shops right now. Yeah, this is Prison. I think this is more so Prison than aggro shops. Thought people were high on coveted jewel right now. Well, not really right now. It's like a thing for past year or year and a half. It's not even that new. Some people play that, but it's just different deck. Will I stream Vintage tomorrow? Probably not. I like the Crusher combination with Nettlesis. That seems actually decent. I like that this deck has lots of mana to actually use the things. I think 4 Crucibles is a bit overkill. And I don't find myself needing to play this many. This deck also skipping Chalice. Not entirely hyped about that. So I think I would play Chalice. I'll probably not play Mana Vault because that seems kind of medium. Chalice, Lodestone. I probably want Thorn of Amethyst still. Well, the Time Vault combo doesn't really fit, so that makes, I think, easy to explain. Also, this will take a bit more action because I think it's a bit heavy on mana, 32 mana. No great use for extra mocks. So I was 14 cards. Is that the case? It's cut off 1 Wormcoil Engine. For some reason, it always does that. I think it doesn't like my funky Wormcoil Engines. Play the new card. No interest in doing so. We would play Karn Dominaria, not United, before Karn Dominaria United. Play for Cage. So we're going to go to... I'm not gonna rent out Crushes from Mana Traders. I'll just buy them, as they're going to cost me 0 tickets anyways. But if you wanted to rent cards from Mana Traders, now you can create a Mana Traders account for 10% cheaper for the first 2 months, and that's all by using my code Canister. Yeah, you could add a Canny Pog, or I can do that later. What about a 7/7 Trampler? It's not that good. I guess we could play one. I mean, I play 1/1 for 4 mana. I understand your desire to play a bigger card. Arcbound Hybrid. Kappa Cannoneer is cool, but it's also blue, so. It says modular though. Let's look at the second Mox Opal. You're gonna have 2 Mox Opal. I think that's enough. Now that 4-color creativity is the best deck, does that mean a certain Twitcher was correct about Green Grixis being based? Fortunately, I'm not sure what you mean, so. It would need to clarify and then I would relate. Green Grixis. Planes. Drum. Okay, Hammeroni. Oh, Grixis, you mean? Grixis.
He's a phenomenal control player.
50 is the smallest number, that is the sum of two non-zero square numbers in two distinct ways. 50 equals 12 plus 72 equals 52 plus 52. 1. It is also the sum of three squares. 50 equals 32 plus 42 plus 52, and the sum of four squares. 50 equals 62 plus 32 plus 22 plus 12. It is a harsh odd number. 250 is a Stirling number of the first kind. Display style left 5 atop 2 right equals 50 display style left 5 atop 2 right equals 50, and also an Ariana number. Display style.
Ariana number. Thank you for the sub. Should I pass discard Archon here, or should I play Ren, pick up a land, next turn draw a land, discard Archon, have Prismari command? I think like having next turn be the Archon seems pretty strong, especially since I can play 2 Archons in a row. It's pretty dead line against Spell Pierce, but I think Spell Pierce would probably beat me this game.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Have a nice stream, Kaniki.
Oh, I'll have a very nice stream, thank you. Let's just get Shadow Spire, that's enough. Well, the Fezze will Spell Pierce me. Got me good. 50 Cent replies to Son's request for set down. He just wants attention. Interesting. He really does want attention. Da 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 bam 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 bam. Do 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 flamingo. Oh 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 oh. Kenny, let's spot in the artifact destruction named Abandoned Grove. Well, I have my claims for that job. The sand is not pretty. I think we're gonna move on further to 5. Hopefully Ren is gonna carry. Well, let's do this, probably. And draw a fetch land at the top. It's okay. It's okay. It's better than not drawing a land. Kurva, no, it's not okay. It's not okay, bros. I think we spell pierce that so that then we can rend this down. Fetch. I don't know the words. It's boring playing the Ren. Actually, we're fine now. Like, this is a very strong move here. They can activate Saga next turn, but we are going to be able to plus Ren, Fable, maybe set up something nice. Maybe we'll draw an Archon to discard it. Maybe don't. Looking at that board shows why you should play Blood Moon. I don't think it necessarily shows that, but I think it is true that you should play Blood Moon, yeah. We have a spell pierce. It's gonna be a problem. Oh, that's good. It's a good draw. We're dead again. Not anymore. O kurwa. That's my first server. It's gonna be a double hammer equipped Orvar, chat. Double hammer equipped Archon of Cruelty. Just well the trigger, bro. Yeah, Orvar is pretty good out of decks that are not susceptible to well, so out of hammer or I think it's pretty good if your deck is not weak to well. If your deck is weak to well, then it's not so good. It's the arc on the guy riding the mounted creature, for sure, yeah. 2 hammers. Shadow Spear. Yeah, maybe that was a better creature. It was a better. Which one is better? I don't know. I'll pause the second one instead. I deleted the original one. I tweeted this instead. I said I just got attacked by this guy. Brian's gonna tell his friends, bros, Orvar is so good. Well, I think it is pretty good, yeah. I think it is pretty good out of Hammer, like what I'm supposed to be doing. I thought I ripped the creativity to be okay, but then I was not okay in the end. Well, in Hammer it's perfect. I think it's Orvar is perfect for Hammer and Amulet, because in those decks it actually like kind of hard to hold up interaction normally, and you're presenting a strong thing yourself, which incentivizes your opponent to go for your creativity when possible. Canister, when do we try the new Living End variants? One with Fury and one with Reef in the board? Probably after Sophia. So in a month. Hit me up in a month and we're gonna play Living End with Risen Reefs. What if we next level the Orvar players and board set as a mystery again? That would function. Because Hammer, you need only one emissary if they have no removal. Right, you just name creature and you're gonna win always. If they don't play anything uncommon, right? Alright, so 1-1. Too generous, but I definitely won't play any Magic in the next week/months. Well, I thought you played today. That's what you said. Canister 666. Gotham Knights now available. Damn, I really want to play Gotham Knights. JK. I don't. Two events this year. 3 if you count the NBL. Good. Yet you watch Magic daily. I am at Ascension 18 with Ironclad. Ascension 17 with Silent. Ascension 16 with the remaining 2. To those of you who don't understand what that means, don't worry. But even if you don't know, I'm gonna make a poll. I guess let's not make a poll. Like playing with Ironclad, so you're gonna play with Ironclad. Another try. What's the issue with that? Well, there's no issue, but I find it a little bit funny. To like not have no desire to watch the game, to play the game at all, but watching it is fine. But I think I do that sometimes to let me think. What game did I watch? Despite having no interest in playing it. Actually, I don't know, but I do watch some random VTubers playing like Minecraft. I never played Minecraft and it doesn't seem like a thing that I would never want to do. Fusion Hammer. Tough. In a way. Someday I will have kids and won't be able to play as much anymore. Damn, good luck acquiring kids. Rester confirmed for watching Gorgura. I actually never watched Gorgura. But I think the amount of VTubers playing Minecraft is much higher. I can't upgrade cards. I've taken flame, but that's because I'm not interested in the other cards, I think. Definitely played Magic for the in-person events. In-person events are based, so every time I how much shall we say for energy? Every time I play in person, well, not every time, but oftentimes when I play in person, a big hurdle and a thing that I kind of don't want to have to do is going through the troubles of acquiring cards and having them at the ready and etc. The logistics of having to have cards are a bit tough at times. So I could take armaments. I can't smith at rest size, so armaments is gonna be pretty good. How do I upgrade it though? Well, I guess we'll find a way, maybe. So I guess fireplaces kind of suck for me. So I don't really want to go for double fireplace here. New fireplace here and this fireplace again. So actually go to the side. Evolve. No point. Relics, no money. Blood for blood. It's expensive, it is loss of damage. This is upgraded, it's free cost, yeah. It's 75, and then when it's 75 I have 71. Can buy this or this. I have strength, so I could take sword boomerang or inflame. Kind of mid. So maybe just remove and go Is there more shops? Not yet, but later. Several moments. It's an extra defend. I think I'll remove defend and flame also better with those. And flame better with more attacks in hand. You take more pommel strikes to just continue hitting harder, or you could take headbutt instead. But I think with 4 energy makes sense to just take the pommel strikes. Let's do this and wait. Why does the pommel do more damage than the blade? Very curious. What's a pommel? Is pommel the handle? Is that, I guess the picture implies that. But I guess that is pretty puzzling, yeah. Głowica, okay. Yeah, that's a good question, Send. Have I used the exhaust? Inflame and exhaust those for. I have 2 defense and this. It's hard for me to calculate if that meaningfully does that. That meaningfully makes a difference. It's gonna wake up anyways. I guess we rest at the fireplace anyway. Well, that's no reason to take extra damage, but there is reasons to finish the fight sooner than later. Throwing glass, yeah, ink bottle. Sometimes I watch Jorbs, who's a professional streamer of Slay the Spire, and he literally only plays Slay the Spire every day on stream. It's kind of crazy, but kind of crazy to me, but he's like pretty knowledgeable about the game, etc. And he pays lots of attention to things like this, to relics like this. For example, ink bottle is a relic that says whenever you play 10 cards, it draws 1 card, but it actually carries over the specific battles. So if you charge it up to 9 in one battle, it's gonna be the 10th card you play in the next battle. So it is beneficial to just charge it up to 9 before each battle, basically, if you can free roll or like close to free roll it. Is there a PvP mode? There is no PvP mode now. It's an entirely PvE game. So you're gonna rest. The PvP is you versus yourself. Very well said. I never played that, so I don't know about it, but I trust you. And for example, I played 10 cards and triggered my ink bottle. And probably I could have paid a little bit attention to that and make sure it doesn't. Could take Wild Strike. Not sure if it's beneficial. But it's a big card, big damages. Alright, can we upgrade Armand's Bros? We can't. There's no need to pay attention to the first floor. Well, I frequently die on the first floor, so I think you do need to pay attention. Could have charged the ink bottle here. Maybe I won't anger it with pommel strikes. And I have the inflame. I think in YOLO an elite here. So I say story mode. It is like, let me shortly let you know. The game is a roguelike. So you do finish the game many times, over and over. If we go to main menu. Roguelite, sure. Is the roguelite? I'm not sure what's the difference, but allegedly there is. So I guess I didn't show you the menu, but you are able to challenge the game many times and you just play it over and over and you try to beat it. It is not easy. Or I guess at the beginning it is, and later on it is not. The game has a system of so-called ascensions. Whenever you beat a game at a certain ascension, which is essentially a difficulty point, you can try to beat the game on an extra difficulty, on a higher ascension. So as you see, all of them are listed here. There is a total of 20 ascensions, and I'm trying to get to ascension 20 and beat the final boss on ascension 20 with all 4 available characters. So far I'm on 18 ascension on this character, 17 on the other one, and 16 on the 2 remaining ones. And as you see, there is a list of things that just gets tiny bit harder every time you enter a new ascension. Elites spawn more often, elite enemies, normal enemies are deadlier. Elites are deadlier, bosses are deadlier, so they deal more damage. Then you heal less, then you start damage. Then normal enemies are tougher, they have more HP, then other enemies have more HP, etc. We consider also in the Switch version. I actually play on my Switch mostly, so I have here. Let's upgrade Bosch. So the goal is to beat the game on every difficulty basically. We draw a card, which is good. This 8, we could weaken it. But we have a normal fight here. Weakening is just, what, 2 life? And I deal 18, 9, 9. So This is my hand next turn, so I'm gonna kill, so we can block. It's 2 more life, and now we can weaken, and that's gonna be what, 3 life? What's weaken? 25%? Is it 3 less or 2 less? I'm actually not sure. 3 less. Probably not a great use of the potion, TBH. But yeah, you have the cards. On top of that, the cards have synergies. You also have potions which you can use at certain points. You can also pump the ink bottle by 1 extra, which I forgot. And you have relics, which are artifacts that do extra stuff, so... The game is pretty deep. We have an extra energy, so I could take demon form. I have searing glow and armaments, but I can't upgrade, so I'm gonna take the demon form. I like it. It's gonna take some damage here, but then we have question mark and we heal. And you're gonna play 3 more cards and you're gonna draw a card at the end of turn, which is gonna be useless unless it's anger. Nice song, Udaya. I respect your song requesting abilities. $16 damage. So weak. This is 12. This is 12. You take under armaments and then you can upgrade armaments with armaments, honestly. That doesn't sound too bad. Weekend Smith, trigger a trap, we would need to... Can lose some max HP. Whatever. I'm gonna rest. Gain 20 life points. I guess we gain 20 less life points, but we also get 25 from this, so we are overall fine. Why no recall? Well, I feel like I'll always go for the hearts right now, but I felt like resting is going to increase my odds of surviving, but I guess we have the pantograph, so we probably didn't need to. I cancel your creative today, sure. By armaments the anger, all my anger is gonna be upgraded, so guess you can do that. But yeah, I guess I could have recalled here. Probably gonna have plenty of opportunities to recall with the fusion hammer, so... Five free, this is 21, 16. 2 big slimes, which not perfect, but okay. Demon form scales a lot. Can have corruption, brutality, impervious. Am I interested in corruption? We're not super right now. Don't have any synergies. But it's pretty powerful, so you can take it. Can remove 2 strikes. Sacred Bark with Blessing of the Forge. It's gonna upgrade my cards twice. 5 energy, so I can Corruption easily. Demon Form easily. No potions. I think 4 energy is already a decent amount. Not sure. I'll remove 2 strikes. Especially with Corruption, don't want to exile defense anymore. I have many golds. Could go fight. Playing as the knight. Fight. Drop. Question mark elite. Heal, that's his second shop, that's a bit redundant, so you can ignore the first shop. Well, it's not necessarily redundant, you can continue removing strikes. 2 more strikes to remove. Try to find Dark Embrace. I don't actually have any idea as to which way to go in this game ever, so I'm just pretending. Ooh, ink bottle. I kind of started creative today. Sure. Draw last. Didn't even do anything. Shall play a wound first. Perfectly messed up ink bottle. Can take more angers. Combine with my 4 energy and pommels and strength spamming. Like, not sure the second anger does accomplish super much. It kinda rewards demon form. Can also take third ornaments to try to perform the fabled ornaments combo more easily, more consistent. Suffer. Chad, are you enjoying the Spire content? I hope you do, because with how fast we lost to the Hammerman, we still have a few minutes till the next round. Ouch. Dazed. This is not good actually. I'm taking a bit more damage than I would generally look like. $16 plus 19 is how much? It's not 41, that's what I know. If you go back to one challenge later, we'll try your new blue-black deck. You mean if I drop? Well, I probably will not drop. Almost dead, but lizard style. It's gonna save me. We can try to pump the ink bottle. Let's go. Like a pro. I will try the blue black deck for sure sometime. Maybe I will try it tomorrow in the challenge or in between rounds. We'll see. Could take heavy blade with the strength. Not super sure because I think my defense is lacking a bit. Yeah, let's take it. Malleable. Let's go, ink bottle. This is gonna kill me. Can I prevent it if it's free block because I'm frail from the plants. If I upgrade, it's gonna be 5, maybe 3, 5, 5. So still not enough. I guess it's 3 attacks though. We are playing vintage today. We entered with a shop stack with Arcbound Crusher. Three, 5, that blocks 1 hit. Oh, 9 even. No point in doing the other one, so you can attack twice. The corruption not doing super well so far. Guess I'll die soon. Damn, it seems medium to you. Don't worry, it probably seems medium to many people. Maybe because it is. I want more pommel strikes. It also kinda works on a theoretical level, but I'm not sure it actually works on a reasonable level. Probably not super excited to fight the elites now. So maybe I'll go this route. Question mark? 85 gold obtain relics, your tiny chest, okay. And we try not to die here. You're playing 2? What? You're playing the Arc Bondage Crusher too? It's insane. Suffer. 12, 6. $13. And then this deals 16. And then this deals 16. So 13 plus 32. That means 45. Then I cast this. No, but I don't have the mana. So I'll use the weak potion on this for sure. But that does not enough. Alright, I guess. Your Blessing of the Forge, and that way I got this. No, that doesn't actually help. Lol. Mordo, znam tę sztuczkę. Używam często. Oh, that puts me dead. 15? No, it doesn't put me dead. I live at 1. 15 versus 16. Maybe 3. Bro, chill. So this is an escapable death. I think we didn't really have... Well, I guess we have the ink bottle number 2. Well, I guess let's upgrade this. Ooh, a dazed. This is 18, so this is not enough. I'm interested if I can replay this fight better, where I don't actually die. Maybe I was not supposed to demon form, but shockwave heavy blade this, for example. Maybe demon form takes too long. I guess demon form kind of sucks when I have no defense in my deck. We do this, then we can kill this on a second turn. This hits for a 9. Can do this.
He's a phenomenal control player.
So this draws the cards after the effect has gone off, I think. So it shouldn't upgrade it. Shouldn't upgrade the card drawn from ink bottle. So I have 7. Again 18. I survive. Okay, pommel strike first to begin with. Stacks for 18 now. Alright, seems like it is just that. Corruption was pretty bad. I probably would be better off taking the Imprevious TBH than Corruption. The big block card would actually... probably was a better choice, yeah. Also, Bazanovsky, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming sub for 2 months. Very based. Pandora's Box. We replace... oh, 2 Demon Form. No block in the deck, by the way. So my deck is Demon in Flame Spot Weakness. It's kinda redundant. And then this. Awesome. What do you think? Hers against Breach out of Murk. There are so many cards you want to bring in and so few to take out. I think Hers kind of mid. I don't think it's like stops the combo super well. It stops it a bit. So you can go this route for mono question marks. But then like we need to get some... well, we have the 2 cheap attacks. We have this, which is useless. Exhaust. Yeah, it's useless. I think Hers is probably a low priority card. Because it can stop the combo to an extent if you hit the Thassa's Oracle, but that's also like not super... and yeah, Spell Pierce seems like a way better card to me. If I go here, I just go take on some fights and maybe I'll die to deal it, but... I'll do this. So I guess we take block cards. Armalens. Feel no pain. You take. We're probably gonna take Ghostly Armor 3BH for the needs. For the blocking needs in general. Right now. I'm going to exhaust it. What's the boss? DT is the bomb. Fair. Przecież mam prawo, to co chcę, to co moje jest moje, co ja mnie, to jest coś tam, tak, gdzie? Sentinel. Sentinel is a defend. Do I want to defend? I guess I do. Remove a card, lose 7 HP or gain 50 to 80 gold. Could remove Exhume, but it could be okay later on. Could remove Juggernaut. It's kinda curses. Everything's kind of a curse. Could remove Spot Weakness or the second demon form, honestly. But not sure about any of those really being like clear removes. Oh, round 3 of the Modern Challenge incoming, bros, so get ready for some ultimate gaming. Przecież mam prawo nosić to, co chcę. Shrugged off. Very nice block card. I can pay the gold to remove a card from my deck. Get ready for Orvar Fisting. Hopefully not, but likely, yes. Might remove the spot weakness. But no, I just don't want 2 demon forms, it's too many. I feel like all the Pepega players will have way too many Orvars this weekend. Well, we already got destroyed by an Orvar pretty heavily. Round 3 of the challenge, soon to be double queuing. Tunic is so good. What's Tunic? Kahira, I keep. Yellow had also lost to it round 1. Yeah, maybe shouldn't have played creativity. But I just casually entered the challenge with it. Mr. Callister, I can't remember if I already mentioned them, but I have 2 game recommendations, both isometric Zelda style, Death Doors and Tunic. Tunic is quite challenging if you are in the mood. Alright, so that's what Tunic is. I'm not quite in the mood for challenging. Maybe I am, actually. I will Google it after the game. Tunic. Charles on 1 is gonna be a little bit unkind, but also it's going to be o kurwa. Somehow I didn't think of that. Somehow I thought blue-white control. This is not a 10-1 keep appears. Well, now I got a turn 2 ice to cycle for my land number 3. But I got punished pretty heavily. I got punished. I mean, I have my own rent, so I think that kind of unpunishes me, although we'll see how it goes. But also, Kahira made me think of blue-white control, not of Ren 6, but probably wrong. What if somebody discards Orvar on Days and Doing? Days and Doing doesn't actually discard cards, so you don't. Yeah, it could be Ren blue-white. Wait cards.
He's a phenomenal control player.
One learning from the best.
Even if it did, the turn would end and the Orvar trigger would get exiled. That's very true. 1 year of learning from the best. Thank you, Frank Dallas. 2. If you were to Wheel of Fortune with Narsen play an opponent discards an Orvar, I would draw 1 card and make a copy. That's true. I am shocked that Da Vinci called it Ren blue-white and not you Ren. Yeah. I guess I should have discarded the Archon. Should have picked up the land. Made a dwarf pick the land. Jomnath. Let them have extra mana. Doesn't look like you ran anymore. It's 4 color, yeah. I mean, it's just like, it's a blue-white deck. Blue 4 color deck. Same thing, really. Like, blue-white with Omnath and Ren is the same as 4 color with Omnath and Ren. Powerful. I grab Kahira. Make a treasure. I've put trust in drawing in either I persist or something else. I failed. So now I am in a bit of a problem, but it's not that much of a problem. Ah, creativity, good. 2-2 was good. I think Treasure was good too. How do I cast Balrog? No, not Balrog. How do I cast Creativity, bros? It's not Balrog. X2. Targeting 2 dwarves seems okay. Sounds okay, I think. Play land and cast it. Question. On what? How? What X, bro? I don't see dilemma here. Well, then, congrats. Like, I could target the treasure. That's the dilemma. They have 2 solid. It's gonna be weird jump, but hopefully not. And then I would may prefer to target the treasure, but we also play, I don't know, their own spell pierce. They discarded the Balrom enough. And you can ping the Ren. So they can ult. And now I have Persist on the next turn. I have 2 spell pierces, so that's pretty good. No, Balromnath. Then we ping their Balrol N6. I was going to play another Balromnath, seems like. Wonder if Balrog will be legendary when they print it. Do you think it makes sense lore-wise for it to be legendary or not? Because from what I know about Lotr, there's been many Balrogs, not just one in the movie. But like there very well could be a card representing this specific one, right? Next turn attack them with Balron, hopefully. Makes as much sense as making Gandalf legendary. Well, that does sound like it makes sense. Later on, Tolkien went back and reduced the number. Damn. Can just wake and reduce the number like that. Deny the existence of many Balrogs. Vintage challenge against Sknerus Makfach. Nice. Sknerus Makfach, I think, always plays Bazaar, almost always. So I'm looking for a hand with Wasteland against him. So I think I'll move this. Also, this hand sucks in general. This one has Bazaar. Hate. Balrogs had names too. What was the name of the one in the movie that and books that Gandalf fought? Bane of Durin. Okay, interesting. During what? Jace. Okay. Facing root wall. Do you think he's gonna play Hollow One too? Of course. No nie wiem, czy tak wolno. Całkiem szybko. Should have been on the play. Cage sucks. Those cards don't suck. I guess I don't even know what exactly deck he's playing, but we know it's a Bazaar deck. Revoker is terrible. Mostly. A po co Jagiełka w takim meczupie? No nazywasz kartę Bazaar of Baghdad. I nie mogą używać. To jest niezłe całkiem. Can cut Carnold. Can cut Chalice. Okay, it's got Sphere of Resistance too. Charleston 0 to counter Bazaar. I refuse. Triple Spell Pierce. I like Dream Theater. I enjoy them, but I'm not like a giga fan, just a mid fan. Mid tier liking, I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus run face for the win. When is that for life? I think that's not quite a win. Time to get Orvard. The post-sport games. Which is why I'll bring 4 copies of Veil of Summer. Void Winnower, not really good. I guess that's all I want, just bolt for this. You could also have Fluster, but let's read my sideboard guide. I said to add Fluster. Does Veil stop Orvar? It is a blue ability that targets a permanent you control, so it does counter it. So it's a normal Hogak deck. Arcbound Crusher is gonna crash, yeah. Gonna crash pretty hard. Pretty nice that you can play the Patchwork Automaton not into Leyline. You might be considering an upkeep Leyline to upkeep Force of Vigor to play around Fluster. If he hasn't seen the what deck I am on, but he could also just go on Twitch and see, and also he knows I'm not playing Fluster Storm and he watches the stream, so probably not. Also, you see Buka right here jumping around, performing some acrobatic feats. I guess just walking, not too acrobatic. Hop. Oh, that was pretty acrobatic, that jump. Hop. Hop. Does Buka attend some gymnastic classes? No, she's natural. And pretty weak. Does Buka attend daily food dispensing activities? Yes. Well, more often than daily. I have to be truthful. Don't think this is a great keep. This looks better. Well, I'll probably put back the Dwarven Mine. May I ask what is Void Winnower for? Yes, you might. Void Winnower is for... I wanted to have 2 extra monsters in the sideboard, and at first I had 2 Ashen Riders. When I thought about different options, and I put Void Winnower in there. That's as simple as that. Void Winnower stops Cascade and stops Primeval Titan, stops... It's like generally should be a decent card to summon versus the Scam decks or Yawgmoth decks too. Although against them it doesn't quite lock them out the same way. 6 hot loads. Gonna ice the Triumph. And play the Fable. I think. Could also ice again next turn. They play an Omna family. Nah, I'll just play the Fable. It's good. It's okay. They played the Fairy Bounce. Can kill off that Fairy and then keep the spells against. Fairy Black assigned the Fairy. Yeah, but it's okay. Can play the other one then. Can even ditch the Spell Pierce then. And that Fairy gets attacked with the tokens afterwards. Are Omna's decks dead? Literally playing as one right now, so depends on your specific definition, I guess. Could drain pink, tap land. Could play second Fable. Rent up land seems pretty okay for me because can play Omnath for mana, extra mana. Just seems all around kinda okay. Hollow one. Bloodcast Hogak. Where my leyline, bro? How is that fair? Case Cradle, okay. 2 mana. Deathrite Shaman. Can summon the Hogak though easily. Guess he can summon one from hand right now, which he does. Which is tough for me to deal with. Can tap the only green source. It's probably the best. No, Crusher, teraz crushuję taki stół, wiadomo. Actually, I'm gonna play Kraxus. Missing out the counter on the Crusher, but better line. Can take 12. Fortunately, this land is gonna take damage from. Gonna be taking damage from it. They bounded. I should keep 2 boss edges if they play binding. Seems like. Can't Valley counterspell now, which is a bit painful. But they don't have one, so it's okay. Nice, the green stars again. Should fetch green before. Persist to reanimate Archon, nice. I can win this, especially if I draw a Wurmcoil Engine. Terra Fairy. You could Teferi back the Leyline Binding and recast it on something a bit annoying, but Orwary rymuje się z twój stary. Hallowed Moonlight. That's a bit unkind. Should we not main phase well persist? No. That seemed weak to me. Oh, we can make a move advantage. So the move we perform is drawing a ley line of the void. Good, good. So I probably actually want to kill the cradle. Cuts us some top decks. So I don't want to play the Fable here because I could just get discarded. And my token doesn't get created anyways because of the effects. But I would have been better if I iced, I guess. Which I didn't. What are we casting? Smiling ending the end, sure. Can check for peers. I should discard Fable because if they have a Veil here, they excel my Ren. Oh yeah, if they have this, so I could just let the Ren die. I would have mana for the Hardcast Stitch, which I now don't. So probably a mistake. Oh, they can top the Killer and Hardcast. Or do this. I'll just do X2. I have 2 Archons in my deck. They pitch, it's fine. We beat Orvar actually. Thanks to Reflection. Blood gets summoned. Się zjebałem, dobre. I don't think I can really win. See if they have Orvar. Quick copy that dwarf. Doesn't function like this. We can copy the Archon, that's just fine too. So I don't think I want to copy because of Orvar. TBH. Why not target treasure to play around second solid dude? Because I want to keep my treasure for hardcasting the one I have in hand. A nie wiemy, że Upbindinga na łapie? No nie wiem, bo go spiczował. If they have Orvar, just sack the copy. Well, that's why I don't want to copy, right? Well, I sack the copy, but then they play the Orvar. We don't know the last card was binding, bros. They exile a binding to their solitude, bros. We didn't know that. You maybe did. I didn't know that because I am actually playing the game and I'm observing what happens in it, as opposed to many of you. So I think to continue playing around Orvar, just don't do anything now, because that way we can also play around Solitude too. So just let this happen. Continue trying to move to combat. But you have an attack step, right? So what does Orvar matter? No, they discard in the attack step, I think. Although I guess they couldn't because they would have no cards left. So that's fine. So probably should have copied then. One Archon in the deck still. But here I played around getting blown out by Norvara unnecessarily. Use Canister's ability? Sure. Why not? Now on 1 life. EE on 0, based. What's my special ability? It's that of losing the game horribly to Bazaar. So we are 2-1. 4-color Omnath without the Orion seems like an easy matchup. Making them try and discard when they could have Orvar. True, actually almost freaking hinted. I mean, it would have creativity still, but that's true. That would be a bit of a poor choice. That would be pretty funny if they actually draw and discard of the create command and they actually draw that. And I spend like this time talking about playing around Orvar. And then I push my command, target them. Well. How does Ren ping? They throw a stick. Maybe. I mean, what else, right? Ay, ay, ay. O, ale mi zajebał gonga. Can kill? Well, we can't quite kill. Did you try the STS expansion Downfall? I have played no expansions of the STS whatsoever. Ale mi zajebał. 31. This is 20, so it's 51. Plus 2 doesn't add. So we need to draw an attack. Okay, I actually died to Gremlin Mob, bros. Let's go again. Another try. Then you have the wind there because it was vulnerable. Does vulnerable apply to potions? Actually don't know. But if it does, then I actually did. So in that case, that was a fair loss. It just attacks. In that case, we did not have lethal. Wait, I didn't check the map exactly, but we couldn't quite get to nail it without the question marks. That's why we didn't. I could take Shockwave or 12 damage. Take Shockwave. I think I lose because I shuffle the wounds into my deck a lot, so this card actually kinda not that great. Always without synergies. Cleave for multi. What's the boss? Climb. So multi attack. Okay. Actually take cleave. But yeah, we had a pretty wonky Pandora's box change at the beginning of the game. So I often try to make fire breathing work, and it never actually does. So I'll take Headbutt. Expansion has 8 new characters and they all have pretty interesting mechanics. Okay, is that a official mod or a unofficial one? Actually, I want to draw strikes. Might try it. So far I didn't really feel like I really want to, because I feel challenged and compelled by what the base game offers to me, but Downfall is like the Spire Fun expansion, can play as the bosses. Although I'll probably try playing it, sounds pretty cool. What's your... We heal to 70. Take Feel No Pain to try to build around. Can be quite good. Take Iron Wave, but it's pretty uninspired, and Perfected Strike typically sucks for me because I want to remove strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it's 5, 16 damage. Take Feel No Pain. Let's go question mark. Find some potions. Do you have more potions? Dexterity vulnerable. This still is probably better than this, and this one better than this, TBH2. Gremlin, because I have vulnerable already. Anyways. That hits with the 2 mana card again. Let's actually do this, not super sure. This is not a waste, but probably isn't. 31 life. Beneficial to defend, it probably is, but maybe actually not. I guess with 3 strength, so it was not beneficial. Prayer Wheel. Limit Break. Exhaust. You also take dropkick and try to build an infinite deck headbutt for dropkick synergy. You have shockwave and this, already 2 sources. Take dropkick. I don't think I've ever actually got an infinite with anything in this game, except for with silent. But allegedly there are some. What do we upgrade? We can upgrade shockwave, bash. This is 12 damage for 1 mana. This is 11 damage to all. Upgrade shockwave, but I actually don't know. Just something I say a lot, but that's fine. Ocean Man. Metallicize through grid. Shrug off. So I feel no pain. Take through grid and I'll take shrug it off. Shrug it off is not gonna be too much block. Not really. Kinda. Already beat the gremlin mob, so I'm gonna play against non-gremlin mob right now. Dexterity. This. Ocean Man. Wow, it shovels free in. And let's have more challenging movesets and abilities. Alright, that's new to me. Never encountered triple shuffling before from those guys. Can save 10 life if this deals damage. Not really helpful. Old coin. Nice, there's a shop. Could take ornaments. Upgrade it and then use it to upgrade my cards. Not sure. But sounds okay. Hallelujah, quit chat. I'll take heavy damage. But I'm gonna take non-heavy damage. No. Inflame for weak scaling. Another one of through grid or maybe sentinel. But I have one through grid, so I don't have super many ways to exhaust it. So what is actually stronger? And the true grid is unupgraded, so it's not super. All the scenarios with feel no pain, like more so, I think. Take the flame 2 for some corruption sale. Well, corruption sale, they say. Have lots of gold, so could go corruption. Look for the exhaust card drawer, which name escapes me right now. You can also take orrery and find it there, so you could go this. Even bag of marbles with a dropkick. I'll take orrery. Some exhaust cards on their dropkick. No dark embrace. I guess we can try to work towards exhausting my deck and having 2 dropkicks with my opponent in vulnerable state. Dropkick. So battle trance we don't want. Exhume. We actually might want. Infernal Blade exhausts itself. Ghostly Armor can exhaust itself from my hand too. It's lots of block for my deck. Can take a second Shockwave. Actually many options. We'll come back to that. Next round is starting in a minute. I guess so we come back to that right now and we're gonna play in a minute. Evolve to help work through the statuses. But I don't think Evolve serves a major purpose in my deck right now. I'll take Exhume. Like, the reason take second Shockwave is to have it more often and to enable my dropkicks. Kinda think I'm gonna take it. And like I can try to exile it with True Grit otherwise. And I guess we can take the Evolve too. So we're gonna take Corruption, Bag of Marbles, and we're gonna remove a Defend, I think. So I have plenty of defensive things here. Maybe it's still a strike, because with Corruption I guess I can exile my non-attacks, so that's actually what I want. My only 2 attacks are gonna be 2 dropkicks, and then I have Corruption, I can exile the rest of my deck. Yes, I definitely want to exile the strike. Wait, what happens? It's the same thing. Alright, skip. It's the orrery still. Can keep, can discard in a cleanup. We miss a land drop anyways. Dururu. Dururu. Damn, there's been many rounds in which I did not get Ragavan turn 1. And it seems like this finishes right now. See, I guess I'm trying to build an infinite deck against Spire now, because just kinda worked out. Everything worked out nicely. And I just don't want to take other attacks than the drop kicks. It's no point. Sometimes last name Rusher Giant. No, Bonk 101. I mean Bonk Rusher Giant. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Pretty powerful alteration, taking advantage of the fact that I'm a poor guy on the draw here. Puść ten mikrofon. To ja puszczę ciebie. Puść mi mój sweter, no, bestio. No i zaciągnął. They played an Emery too. I'm become somewhat fucked. They slayed a cat. I put him down. Chad, I put down Tofu. By which I literally mean that I took him and put him on the floor. Not to misunderstand it, please. I think my funky mana base gonna make me pay a price.
He's a phenomenal control player.
J. Howard Numbers, thank you very much for your tier 1 subscription, and I think you should know that you're very based for subscribing to my channel, and I like you very much. I did not put Tofu back successfully. He's here now. Damn, this cat is big, bros. You pick him up and he's like a big... heavy... bag of tomatoes, I guess. That's what I think. Damn. So much mana. Play the Mox, will they just kill me? Guess I can loop the Emrys a bit. They're gonna cast Emery for 1, recast the Amber, cast Emery for 1 until they find a station. We are on the play with shops, and we can play shops on turn 1 and Sphere of Resistance, so I welcome this hand. Gosh, a meme or a real experiment? It's a semi-real experiment. What happened? Where are the treasure? Where are the treasures? They cast an iteration. What happened to treasures? I don't know. They're just gone, seems like. It's awkward. I want to play those spheres, but also I think it's just so much better to play the Revokers here. Name 2 mocks and prevent my opponent's mana from functioning. I guess I just cast the Emery twice with the treasures, that makes sense. So that you don't recast the Moxamber in between when you can recast the Moxamber now. They have the stations, they're gonna win now. I'll let them do that though. Mox, Jet. Wonder if they play any basics. They probably do. Well, actually, they absolutely do. It's unreasonable not to play basics in Vontage. Mox, Sapphire. To be in the presence of a Revoker is to be truly alone, bros. Vampiric. Tutor? I don't know what they tutor for, actually. Hard to say, really. Legion Sand, hopefully not. But actually, it's extremely likely they do. Ancestral, well, of course. What else could they find? Ten Crash jakby 2 many kosztowało, to by był spoko. No trochę jest. It is a bit overpriced. The trample creature, so it wields Nettlesys nicely. But for the most part, it's a 4 mana 1/1. And we do have a 2 mana version of it, which also has War 2, so I guess it's a bit better. This triggers on entering, this on casting, so I guess it has advantages. So Bonk wins. Is there a breach? Yeah, it's actually gonna add Leyline to breach. To fight breach. And is Void Winnower actually useful against them? The Crush in the Mirror is probably okay, but often the mirrors are about land destroying, so 4 mana cards are often not super great. Void Winnower stops the combo. I think I'll swap 1 Archon to this. I think Fable is not super giga max, just a bit okay. And Veil of Summer seems a bit inflexible. I think Spell Pierce will have to suffice. Or maybe I want like 2 cheeky Veils. Let me like cut that fire ice entirely for the better interaction. Seems hard to tap them out fully. The sense stinks. Sense stinks, but less. We're gonna put back persist. And we're gonna bravely avoid getting destroyed by
He's a phenomenal control
by
player.
crossing our fingers. Red. Oh, no Ragavan? Damn, no Ragavan, how lucky. Mox Amethyst, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate your... I have lethal with 2 turns anyways. I appreciate your supportage. Very based. Could kill the red mana too, I guess. This game should be less snowbally, hopefully. I guess we could get land tinkered next turn. But they would need to have a Sphinx main deck. I think. I'll get a second Triome for just good mana. I have 2 green spells in my hand, so makes sense. In book, I'll cover my draw step. 16 vents, you can lay tapped. Miau, słodziaczku, kotku mały, miałczku. You and me, baby, we're nothing but mammals. So, Discovery Channels. I think killing the Saxter here to just make them land destruction so I can play this with Veil. Canister wins against a Tinker deck. Do you want the 4 cages versus Tinker? You can cut the Arcbound Crushers for being kind of shit, but we can't because it's a namesake card. I think Ghost Quarter is not super because they play basics. 4 cage is pretty extreme to it's Casio. But I guess, I mean, it does stop Tinker. It's probably extreme. Well, it does stop Tinker. 1 card. I have 4 copies. They spell Pierce, so definitely going to Well of Summer. If they fight, either we win the fight or we just get to creativity. I would love to draw Iran. I think I'll pass. Try to take advantage of the dwarfs. I don't know, they just bought me, that would be embarrassing. Another Saxter. Grindy Station, okay. Well, but the threat of bolt does not disappear. Do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. I guess we're gonna X2. I think X2 makes the most sense because bold exists. Gives me higher chance of nowhere to stop breach. You and me are nothing but bukas. We are looking at some pirururukas. So if they need a breach and a 0 drop to win. This card is cute, I agree. She's a very nice cat. I see Mesha's Workshop, my deck is called Mesha's Workshops. I see Arcbound Cruiser, I put back Arcbound Cruiser. Simple. So if they don't win, I think I have a good chance to win myself. Gaining lots of advantage by attacking with the Archon. If they do win, then I will not attack with the Archon, therefore I will not gain any advantage and I will be in trouble, so... Okay, no attack, very happy to see that. Prismatic Command interacts with the combo a bit. So you can go pow pow. Bułka, jak tu wchodzisz, się wtrapujesz w krzesło. Co ty tam w głowę wchodzisz? Kiełbasko, bułko. Interesting. What I could do is I could creativity on the Archon. Or I could creativity X2 and either I get 2 Archons, they discard their hands. They maybe even take 6 die if they crack the fetch. That makes sense. Or we get the Void Winnower. Opponent did Black Lotus, Ancestral Recall, Brainstorm, Mystical Tutor, revealing Brain Freeze out of all things. Well, in that case, I'll cast Sphere of Resistance. Get forced and die on the next turn. When they go Underworld Breach, replay the Black Lotus and cast Brain Freeze. Or not, maybe they don't have force on top of everything else, literally everything else. Okay, so here we have Archon, they discarded Fetch and they discarded the Breach. Good, we have the Spell Piece which actually works too. If they crack the Fetch, we can bolt them and then they die. But since they don't have a legendary, Spell Piercing works. And they didn't see the ley line, which I think is good. So they have Spell Pierce, like 2 well, seems probably okay. Also hedges around the possibility of Orvar. It's possible that Fable is just a little bit of a trash card on the draw in the matchup, which would also imply that Persist is a little bit bad. Then would make me go more so into the Fire Ice territory, but double spelling while keeping Pierce up with Persist seems really attractive, and on the draw you can just use the cleanup step or maybe Ren cleanup step. I think Bolt was pretty good still because of Emery. This on the draw doesn't really answer Ragavan properly either. think I'll keep it the way it is, although it's a bit close. So he did have a force. Excels, Horky Recall, so let's just die next turn to Underworld Breach. We have Ren on turn 2. They keep 7. Let's keep 2 and die to Ragavan. If they kept it. Here I'm also dying to Underworld Breach. They have an Ether Spellbomb. That's actually really good against my... Well... the creature. Void Winnower. Prismatic Command can use it to deal with it though. Would you rather die of Underworld Breach or die of Cringe? Cringe. Dies of Cringe is metaphorical. You actually are still alive. I guess you don't actually die to Breach either. You just die in game, which is fine. Although if you get Spell Pierce, I probably lose. No Spell Pierce is really nice for me. Gives me some options on the upcoming turn. So I could technically die to the combo on the next turn. And this player has Alpine Moon. I guess I play Saga Pyroclasm. Interesting. So getting to see their deck seems relevant to... Tinker. Sphinx. So Cage looks better now that we know they play Breach too, yeah. I guess that helps. Alright, let's not reveal to them how many Arcbound crushes exactly are in my deck. So maybe I want Leyline of the Void too. Seems extreme. I don't think I want to cut any of the cards anymore. Yeah, I think 4 Leyline, 4 Cage is too bad, and Cage seems better. I'm gonna play the Terra Fairy. The Sedge is nice. Can actually discount the Ren. Think if this Ren dies or I keep a land and another Ren in hand, I don't have mana to spend on more Rens. The Boseiju is
He's
an
a phenomenal
way
control player.
to do
Let's
stuff.
go.
Let's go, yeah.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Congratulations for the excellent content. Brazil follows you equals D.
Equals D, yeah. Thank you very much, Brazil, for following me. And thank you very much for the subs, bros. It's very kind. So definitely just playing 10-1 Trini Sphere. And we're gonna send our opponent to Brazil, hopefully, with it. Then I can play Urza Saga and Arcbound Crusher. So I'll lead on Lotus, which I'm not gonna tap for anything yet. It's actually kinda rough because... Alright, good. Like, I don't want to play out the Lotus if they counter this because of my powerful Crusher, but I think I can live without a counter on the Crusher. But with Trini Sphere, they're kinda dead. Crusher not looking super powerful. Yeah, in fact, it looks fairly unplayable. But let's go, Crusher. Arcbound Crusher. Opponent cast Heat, Teferi, Pow Pow, okay. I think I would like to get rid of Teferi. Mega Treasure. Couldn't get Spell Pierced, of course, which is awkward.
He's a
due to
phenomenal
Teferi, but...
control player.
Eh. Jacob69, thank you very much for a Prime Gaming sub. And thank you for bros for getting to the top of the super something train. Crusher is gonna smash for 4 damage, forcing my opponent to act immediately, more or less, with, I guess, mostly less, while my opponent successfully uses the fairy to protect the combination. Pretty solid. I think Orvar could be solid in this deck, but it seems like we're gonna be, what, 2-2 in the challenge? I didn't draw lightning bolts, so I got out-tempoed on the draw pretty heavily. I think that's Cory, right? Is it? Very well could be. I don't know what's Cory's name on twitch.tv. Is he streaming? Can we verify? It actually is Cory Baumeister comboing off. I'll show him that I'm ghosting. You need to be a follower of Cory BMTG. Well, in that case, I'll just scoop. Ooh, Shattering Spreed. And we lost the flip. Unlucky. Another Arcbound Crusher joins the battlefield, yeah, to dominate. But I guess mostly we're sad that we lost the Trini Sphere. Scanner Cage. I'm gonna Arcbound Crash, I guess. Not playing the Post Malone concert even on Arena. I don't know. I don't have Arena, sorry. How many players in the challenge? Quite a lot. Actually, probably not. I'll check for you, but I don't know. It's 109. Crusher always right on time. Yeah, I'm not gonna play this card again. I mean, I guess it was pretty obvious, right? It wasn't really a secret that it's not the best thread exactly. Ouch. Bro. Shattering Spree 4 times, 3 times for Trini Sphere at first. This is unethical. This is not okay. Yes, I want to put a counter on my construct. What construct? What construct did you ask, huh? I'll kill your land so you can only play less cards now. Probably bad because they're gonna play Saga now and I'm going to cringe. I think they had Saga. Merchant Scroll for Ancestral, you won. I don't have anything good to top deck in my deck. I think the Shops deck, frankly, stinks a lot. But we can play one more round. Let's return to the base game that I... What happened to my strike? Alright, nothing, I guess. Imps. Vulnerable. So we can kill the 10 damage incoming imp. Gremlin. Shops equals Dragon Stomp equals Scam. Yeah, for sure. This is very well put. Thank you for the raid, Ginger. Were you playing the Modern Challenge? Or something else? Inflame my deck actually sucks. But it's like it exhausts itself, I guess. But yeah, like not even shops, but also this specific shops is a bit more of a scam than usual. Doesn't do anything to my deck. Should play an Immolate as a good attack. Just good attack. Have evolve, so I guess that's some synergy. It gives burns to... I mean, Immolate is pretty great. Pretty big attack. Could smith the ornaments, I think. I don't have like super upgrades. I guess corruption is an upgrade, but I think we do this now. We got this, this, this. Now we died the attack. 38 damages. Dropkicker Oni. Exhaust, I can get Ascender's Bane. But I probably shouldn't. So you can drop kick. Feel no pain. Headbutt the drop kick. And cleave. Oh, nice. I guess headbutting dropkick was terrible. It's actually hyper terrible. Oh shit. And then 20. So I actually survive at 1 life. But we can hit this and draw Immolate afterwards. So actually I'm fine. Limit Yokishak will run the best ship. No, I have Evolve, so I'm fine. Can have a second corruption, but there is no need for that. Stworki mięśnie kart na myśli. Okay, then you were wrong. There's no point bludgeoning. I mean, bludgeon is kinda okay with vulnerable because it scales. Big attack scales a lot, but I don't really want it because I think we are aiming to assemble the infinite, but it seems kind of rough, honestly, to do that. I mean, no, it's gonna be easy if we get dark. We can take feed, I guess. If we get dark ascension, what's the name of the card? Unique cares and free relics. Or Sozu. I think the extra energy is okay. I have like expensive corruption, some card draw, not much. Sacred Bark, 2 artifacts, 2 attacks. Calling Bell. Let's take the bell. Unplayable, cannot be removed from your deck, but I can exhaust it, right? Am I right? Strength, meat, can only be frail. Oh, fair. Meat on the bone. So you want to visit a shop, maybe 2 shops even if possible, to maximize the odds of getting. We have the prayer wheel, so you're gonna find Dark Ascension. That's not the name of the card. Drake Carbon Exhaust. I don't remember what's the name of the card. You could visit 2 shops like here, but that's 1, 2, 3 elites. I don't know. Probably gonna die. Could also go no shops, or could just go for this early shop here, and then that's my chance. And besides that, we hit 1 elite. Dark Embrace, yeah, not Dark Ascension, Dark Embrace, I meant. I think I like this side. think I wish I took Sozu. Ten days ago, Merfolk. Alright, time to Merfolk some people. Where did he say canister? Below 50%. So actually wanted to be hit more, right? Can feed. Speed messes up with that too. I'll discard the artifact one because I never know how to use it. It's probably a good potion, but second wind can help. No, it's not really good with corruption. Intimidate. I don't think I care. Here we have a Ren, Bolt, Pierce. No reason not to keep. Can interact with creatures, with non-creatures. Cavern of Souls means that Spell Pierce is gonna be weak though, so it probably is Merfolk. Muta Vault. Silvergill Adept, Vodalian Hexcatcher. I have plenty of land, so even if they can kill a Muta Vault, I'll just try to kill it. Because it does require them not to make a move. They're playing Sphelun of Sea and Sky, which is normally very hard to deal with, but called Bouncing Bros. You get to ping down Sphelun, which is really good. It's a really nice use of Dren. Activate Mutavolt. We can Bossage the Mutavolt. It's really nice. You can pick up it and Bossage the other Mutavolt. In general, dominating my opponent's board state. Crush them. Vial. Could destroy the Vial, although probably not compelled to do so. Silvergill Adept. We could ping that. Bit tough. We only have Vodalian Hexcatcher. I'll do this. I want to draw something good. And I want to force them to kill the Ren still. Let's discard those. I think the rest of the cards is pretty okay. We can creativity with Spell Pierce against Force. On the next turn, summon an Archon. In the meantime, in Vintage, rounds perfectly in sync. Once again, we get to draw shops, which I guess means I'll keep and play the Evoker naming Black Lotus. Not knowing what my opponent is on in the dark. It's my go-to name. As almost every deck plays it, and almost every deck is happy to open with it. So. Could actually save Ren by making a token. I think we should do that. Alright. Fine. You took my Ren, bro. So it's only X1 to respect Force of Negation. I think we're gonna win with an Archon ×1 pretty easily too. We successfully get it to do its thing. Vodalian Hexcatcher discarded. In the meantime, this seems like a mirror match. They named Card a great content creator. So, what should we do? Probably just quarter the Urza Saga in all honesty. But the O2 mirror is the quintessence of shops. At least they probably don't have the Crusher. Canister wins against Merfolk, so unsurprising. Against Merfolk, we probably want Veils. Right, then Spell Pierce, we want Veils. That's it. Probably. Orvar time. Yeah, that's what you have, the Veils. So upon us, Crucible and Strip Mine. So I'm going to concede the game. And I don't know, board the 3 Worm Calls for Thorn, Sphere. Well, Sphere is actually okay. Kind of okay. Oh, just Crusher have a side, do we? I think Crusher is going to be better than the Sphere. Yeah, Crusher better than the Sphere. Orvar is a Merfolk, true, and an Elemental, and a Sliver. So what if we played Slivers, bros? And we played Orvar. Creativity matchup is solved by Orvar. Living End matchup is absolutely solved by Frenetic Sliver. So, I don't know, just seems easy. Seems pretty easy. Against those two. Merktide with Cavern, yeah, exactly. 4-color with Diffusion Sliver. Can control in general Diffusion Sliver. Can get the mountain to maybe save life. Might play Svielun now, and that would be a bit rough. Might struggle against Svielun. Tap, tap, tap. Oh shit, bro. Stvielun is super strong. True, not a real sliver. Although keep in mind that by saying stuff like this, you are gatekeeping people who enjoy the new sliver art. So think twice and do better. But also true. Not a fan of the new slivers necessarily. When I play with this Sol Ring, I guess I downloaded and I didn't swap it to intervention. The force of negation me, I think I'll die to Merfolks. Ouch. They draw a card and they, wow. I am blown out. It has word 1. Wow. Can't win. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Sergenau. Yeah, can be blocked, can be targeted, can be stopped, can be done anything because tight shaper making sure that my dwarven mine doesn't function the next turn. Draw Archon Persis. Not sure if that doesn't leave me dead. I got absolutely out Merfolked, but here comes game 2 where we're gonna be fine because I will be on the play. Think I like the sideboarding. In we go. One named Karn the Great Creator, not even the Soul Ring. Many songs are played at the same time. An amount. I think you can leave them with Ancient Tomb. It's pretty shit anyways. I want Krug, Scourge of Krug untapped rather. It's one song, it's called Up and Down. It's probably by Neil Cicereg, I had to guess from the sound of it. Sound like his creations. Mystic Forge, alright. My opponent casts much fast Chalice. Nice combo to stop them from actually benefiting from the Mystic Forge and take, well, close to lethal damage on the next turn. Yeah, dead. So on the draw, both Chalice and Trinsphere are much weaker, but probably still the best effects. Because what else would I want? Like Sphere, but maybe I want Sphere over Chalice on the draw. The Chalice is just zero cost way to grow Arcbound Crusher and Patchwork Automaton, so I think we'll just submit still. They have Workshop Nettleses, well, I have Workshop Keep. No other fast mana, but What was this cosplay? Good question. It was a bit like this cosplay of the Kenny from South Park, but accidental. Trinisphere. Alright, you have a perfect free cost card to play. Also Mulgant a bunch. Oh. Oh, I guess. Gosh, name Mana Crypt. If they waste me, that's fine. Because I can Ghost Quarter their mana producing land too, and I have Ancient Tomb Saga afterwards. Totalitarian Academy. This I will want to Ghost Quarter. Did they win the flip? They lost the flip. Poke champions. This has Fable board. Seems like a functional hand. Why is their Academy gray instead of blue? Misprint? Hope they don't have Vial on turn 1. I hate it when they have Vial. They named Black Lotus. I mean, Black Lotus doesn't really do anything. Here you can take Nettle Cyst and also kill this so they don't have mana. Pretty great. Of course, the Merfolk gamer has the freaking Vial every turn of the game. Never hacking lucky. So I truly hope my Fable doesn't get forced. That is going to be what the game is gonna be about. Maybe I just wait a turn with it, but it's so weak. That's a okay alternative play. Never ever freaking lucky in this game. This song is written in an unexisting language. Cool. Sure. It's a fine trade. Ren is not very super important to me. Ren, you're just not super important to me. Terribly important to me, I could say. Is Vedana Hexcatcher non-creature? It is non-creature, yeah. Would you say Ren is super important to you? Well, as I just said, Ren, you're not super important to me. Although I wanted to imitate a line from the movie American Psycho, which I think would be, Ren, you're just not terribly important to me. Which is a bit different of a line. So, but I misspoke. Hey, where land goes. Cool song. Persist. That's fine. Nice to see some Legacy. I'm not actually playing Legacy though, bro. It's vintage. What you just said was a terrible faux pas. TBH. You are a faux pas. Sure. Is this all sense request? Yes. Cancer wins the match against Merfolk. 3-2. Now we can focus on Vintage. I think we win this game. Good luck on the rest of the event, said my opponent. That's actually a very kind way to communicate with your opponent in a Magic the Gathering tournament, even if I am 1-2. And now we get to return, and I think we wanted to skip both because they don't really seem to fit my deck's needs. Mainly, they're just not Dark Embrace. Have meat on the bones, so you're gonna heal. I want the exhaust. Order. No, it was order. I wanted to exhaust and extra strike. It's perfect order. I'm going to feed on this if we can. Humph. Where Dark Embrace? Where Dark Embrace? Here, simply here. You want this? Not quite. Still go to the shop, probably remove a strike. Do I want to get an extra true grit? Let's take another True Great, why not? Can transform 2 strikes, start with 3 strengths, or get jaxed. I think we're gonna transform the strikes. Flex, okay, twin strike. We could try to go for this elite. Super elite. Because with Dark Embrace I feel unbeatable now. Twice 16. Probably gonna be hard to feed on Snecko, so I'll just hit him. He says before getting beat. I mean, most likely, yeah, but... Damn, I'm a genius. Can take another corruption, but we don't need another corruption. Are we gonna take another Shrug it off with corruption? Seems free. Let's go. We have 2 potions. We have the skill potion and the attack potion, so it is triple. It is the slavers. So you're gonna Shockwave Plus. And they're gonna hit for merely 27. I'm gonna draw a card. Order, by the way. I think we don't drink yet, I'm not sure. You can scam the fight if you don't want to. Alright, gonna drink it now. Interesting. You can take in previews to not take damage. You can take battle trance to set up. Aye. Nine goes to 11. Should be relatively easy to kill next turn. And then we take 29 and we gain 9. Can also not True Grift, but instead shrug it off. Also try to kill him this turn. 12, 9. But we can also take it. Emulate good. Corruption kinda late. Take more damage, but kill it next turn more easily. Oops, I don't have mana anymore. You have meat on the bones, so you're gonna survive. Well, kill easily, they say, right? Is there feed here? There is. Right, see, extremely easily we have defeated slavers. Those cards don't actually help my goal. I think I should only take more Dark Embraces. Remove a card from your deck. We can remove the last strike. My deck is a bit bigger than it should be probably, ideally, for what I'm trying to achieve. Also, I think I would really need an extra energy relic, which I regret taking the bell over Sozu. Would be much better, feels like. Because I think I'm lacking the fourth energy when setting up the Dark Embrace, etc. Well, I could also upgrade Dark Embrace and Corruption maybe for that. And Shockwave armaments. Or just Feel No Pain Shockwave. If Feel No Pain Shockwave is a bit more like bigger picture. Or maybe I won't see red. That would also work. So I guess plenty of cards would work. Unplayable, cannot be removed from your deck. Where is it highlighted? Oh, I have the blue candle, that's why. -1 life, XD. -1 life with this. We're gonna get an infinite bros soon. I promise. In fact, we're gonna kill my enemy, but you have the Necronomicons with the Bespoil, you can pay 1 life to draw a card forever, that's true. It's like they're confident. Oh shit. Now I can assume something good, so that's okay. Random Excel. What else we got there? This is an infinite combo now. Although at this point we don't need it. But this is infinite damage with 2 drop kicks. We always cast a drop kick, which says if the enemy has vulnerable, gain an energy and draw 1 card. And I draw the second drop kick to continue drop kicking over and over. But it is like we did that already, so doesn't really change anything. Shrug it off, probably good still to just play any amount of Shrug it off. Battle Trance kills my deck, so can't. 52 gold and Art of War. This actually could be useful. Could battle again in Elite. Chat, do you think we're strong enough to battle against an Elite? Honestly, I'm kinda not sure because my deck sets up slowly. We got a Mobank for 85 gold, so kinda redundant. Let's just get peace. Well, we get more chance at extra Dark Embrace if we take the fights here. Can maybe heal here and heal.
He's a
So we could get
phenomenal
second Dark
control
Embrace, and I
player.
think Dark Embrace is like what makes my deck work. Just be more consistent at finding it would be very good. Also make my Dark Embrace cheaper, I guess, and go for question marks. You also make corruption cheaper. It's not as relevant to make corruption cheaper because you can follow it up with the 0 cost cards super often, so it's much less of a pressing issue, but I guess Dark Embrace for 1 mana is relevant. Eddie Baya, thank you very much for your subscription from Prime Gaming. Enjoy your access to Discord and to many guides in the Discord, I guess, some of which are outdated, some of which are not. I'll go here to have the chance at finding the thing. And get an utter shit hand. Well, I got a hyper cleave, so that's good. Could go flex 21, 31. Maybe it's not hyper cleave, maybe it's just feed. Gain the life. Hits me for 31. Now it hits me for 18. So I can go feel no pain. Inflame. True Grit, hopefully this. And then get an extra exile. Gain 3 more armor. Good. Block, excuse me. So I guess we don't want to cast attacks if we don't need to. Because we gain more energy, so I guess that's actually my goal. I should probably try to remove the attacks. Although probably want to keep some not to get super punished by Time Eater. Take 1 damage. Not playing the corruption. Maybe I should have played the corruption. 8. Well, I guess we survive. 1 life. Burn. We don't get extra energy, 10 damage. So now we get corruption. Corruption. Defend. Armaments. Chciałbym go zjeść. Możesz sobie zjeść pół. Can True Greed away immolate. And you're gonna get to the infinite now. You can feed on this with this too. Okay, so survive at 1 HP, bros. Was close. Can take True Greed again, but honestly not sure if this is not muddying my deck too much. It probably is, because I don't think it actually serves a purpose. It just makes my Dark Embrace harder to find at this point. Seems very greedy not to play it. Yeah, it was pretty bad to not to play the Dark Embrace. Not to play the non-Dark Embrace, you know, the other card. So we can heal, or can go here. Gain 2 strength. It could be a little bitch and heal. I think I'll heal. I'll rest. I'm like a little bitch. A little bit. To be able to rest again if I need to, basically. No good reason to exile one, but I did, so. Nice grid, yeah, I know. I know. I just played it. Because I could have. It was C card, click card. Well. Taking heavy damage. Can try to feed on this, or we can try to kill this. 11 damage and then 8 damage twice. Probably just gonna kill it. I wonder if Body Slam helps against Time Eater. No, it doesn't. Does not at all. Uppercut gives vulnerable. Helps against Time Eater. I can access it if needed. Gives weak. I don't have weak sources. Now I have 2 shockwaves. Yeah, I don't really want it. I don't think it actually solves that fight. And upgrade a card, lose 50 gold, transform 2 cards. And I guess we have a modern round starting. Not if you don't have a block keeper. What's a block keeper? I mean, the power that's entrench. Well, I want barricade. No, well, I asked about the 2-cost card uppercut, right? Which is a 2-cost card, so it's like relatively strong, so it's okay against Time Wizard to Time Eater, excuse me, to be a bit less vulnerable to that. But I figure I also said something about body block, so you're right. Bro, it's a hacking glove, having no cards in hand that are castable. But yeah, body block needs entrench basically, not entrench. We know what it needs. Barricade, and then you need entrench too. We have a plan. Kill Ragavan next turn, make a treasure, then play Dwarven Mind, and transform my treasure into a Archon of Cruelty, win the game. Although I will be dead to Bolt, so We need to shock for blue mana. Which I think they're playing up to 4 copies of, right? Do they play 4 bolts? Or they play different removal? Actually, different amounts of removal. 2 damage. Make treasure. Could also get, you know, face another grief. Terminate maybe even. I assumed maybe protection spell on the grief on the Ragavan too, but that does not happen. Maybe another Ragavan. Maybe no bolt, maybe Thoughtseize. Well, yeah, there's many things that could fuck me over, and they have 4 cards in hand, so I am clenching my buttocks tightly right now. Feign death and bolt your own thing. Terminate the grief. Bros, why they kill their own creature? That sounds so stupid. Oh yeah, that's true. And the Ragavan too. So I think we need to deal 2 damage to Ragavan. And loot to find a persist. Or not and die. Nice. So we're gonna be performing some heavy sideboarding against them. Namely, I'll cut 4 Spell Pierce. I will introduce 4 Well of Summer. Then I'll cut a Boseiju. I will introduce 4 Abundant Growths. Then I'll cut the second Boseiju. I'm going to introduce 2 Lane of the Void and 2 of the alternate monsters. And we're going to remove a persist, I think. And we're going to remove 2 prismatic on the basis of being kinda bad. And then we still have to remove 2 cards. So I'll look up the guide of a guy I know. Canister. By guy I know, I mean it's my guide. Exactly. Yes, I cut all the cards I wanted to cut. I guess this matchup I actually don't really want Void Winnower, but there's Duffy Voidwalker, so let's get another. Yeah, let's not bring Void Winnower and let's do this. Alright. I once followed a guide by Canister and I fell down a cliff. I don't think that was true. But if it was, then I'm sorry. And I would like to apologize and say that I did not mean to. Why are you still here? Well, maybe it was a very, very shallow cliff. Well, shallow. I don't think shallow is a good word for a cliff, but maybe it wasn't very tall. Now we see Abundant Growth. Ragavan into my Ren. What a fucking nerd my opponent is. I mean, I would really love to my Ren survive though. No kappa question. Free fetches, spell pierce, bold, drain, fire eyes. I definitely keep those hands. I think they're actually pretty great. They're actually like one of your better hands. I don't think you need to look for the combo pieces early in the game. Fire Ice is gonna cycle, like Ren is going to extend the game, Spell Pierce and Bolt are also gonna extend the game. So I think you are absolutely fine keeping this. And in fact, I would recommend this. No pagadi buka, don't scratch my shit. Why Abundant Growth as a sideboard card to combat Blood Moon? Just realize that you make my spaghetti ready is like the opposite of hot. I guess that's true. A spaghetti is first hard and then becomes soft. Very good observation. Oh no, they had Malaki Rebirth. That's what I thought. Puka, tak lubisz tu wchodzić, to mi drapisz to krzesło cały czas, co? Troszkę mi się to nie podoba. A plus to make it worth to block Ragavan seems advantageous. Also Ren on 4. Behemoth in Flames, LS Storm, Gojira, choose one concert. I don't really know LS Storm well. That those like guys who sing about being pirates, undead pirates, etc. I enjoyed Gojira really much when I was a youngster. I was never a huge fan of Behemoth. In Flames, I find to be fine. Pretty nice, but like fine. Not super excited about that, so I will choose Gojira. Puka, co ty odpierdalasz? If I play the Fable, they can trade for the Explosives, but maybe that's okay. Sounds okay to do. Like, even though it gives them the mana efficient way of doing stuff. Lurusik chce dostać bana, no trochę Lurusik taki chodzi. The Dream Den. Ruchy robi. They're gonna be escaping Croxa. Croxa escaping through the hole that is escaping. While in Vantage we summon Nettlesis on turn 1 and turn 2, I guess. Good draw. Is Ren 6 and Fable a combo? Definitely. Sometimes actually lucky in this game, bros. I think we win now. Ooh, Veil of Summer, that's also welcome. But now on the draw, probably gonna get turn 1 griefed and die. Which I find to be fearsome.
He's a
This Command
phenomenal
looked pretty
control
bad.
player.
Can answer explosives, but that's about it. I think we just kinda do the same thing. Oh, Ren and 6 and Fable a combo, yeah. No, it's actually synergy. I don't know, maybe it's a combo, bros. Discuss in the chat. Lil Badum, thank you for your support. 15 out of 20 subs today, which means that we hit 3 quarters. And that means, well, not much, but it's pretty based. They move to 6. Like, I keep this, I can die to Ragavan, but I can't quite move against their deck, so I'll keep this. Maybe they won't have a Ragavan, and then they will just have a turn 1 Grief, and I'll die too. Deathrite Shaman. I think we keep Sagas for a bit later. First, we're gonna play 7-7, then attack with the 2-2. Gonna get forced. Flusterstorm Force, okay. 4 mana 7-7. I guess that's like the Hearthstone guy, yeah. What was the name? Flame Reaped Ancient. 4 mana 7-7, by the way. Blood Crypt. Alright, at least it's a Fury, but I'm still pretty dead rather quickly. Wow, they pitched a turn 1 Ragavan to do this, you know. Makes sense, makes sense. This is kinda insane. Still. We need Fire Ice to tap it. Or we're gonna be in a tough spot. EE on 0-2. Oh shit. So we're gonna need to persist. Getting gucked. Yeah. I mean, we can block it with the Fable and then the Dwarfs. Yes, don't attack. Don't attack. No, they attack. Oh, they have the ancient explosives to kill my token. It's frankly embarrassing how often we die to a 4-4. Alright. 2 a4 for a double strike, just like this. This is insane. Nice Vels broskis. Well, pretty good now, huh? 8-8. No, it's not an 8-8, it's an 8-4. But I need to draw Fire Ice. Eight, 4 for 1, yeah. It's also 3 cards to get it. Let's go Fire Ice. This is not Fire Ice. Why not Fable Champ? Well, they had the E on board, so they would kill my Fable token and they would attack my life points directly. But yeah, I very often just die to this. Fury turn 1, 8-8. Or Grief. It's kinda interesting how strong of an opening that is. Here I got utterly fucked. Hey, have a nice match. Bro, this match wasn't that nice. I should have played Saga to attack Oko for more. So chat, assuming you have access to black, red, green, what reasonable removal and blue, what reasonable removal spells would you employ against a 4 toughness creature on turn 1? I guess Leyline Binding. I guess Leyline Binding is just the best removal for that. That would actually work, yeah. But at the same time, splashing the extra color against the Blood Moon deck is also only partially effective. Terminate, yeah, terminate. Terminate, Tarmogoyf. Yeah, typical 1-2 bracket shops bullying with Tarmogoyf. Gonna board out my unplayable lock pieces. For some Wormcoils. Wormcoil chyba słaby na recall deck, co nie? Jaki recall? Co ty gadasz? Wormcoil is weak, but it's a matter of removing weak cards for weaker ones. We're gonna play Traxos first because it takes a while for Arcbound Crusher to achieve Traxos' stats, so I think I prefer that. If you kill a land, you guarantee a land for this anyway, so Crusher is not play until one wins possible, then why is it even in your deck? Well, is this in my deck because I registered a deck with it? Like, is it a strong card? No, so that's... Is it a shit card? Yes. Would you ever consider wearing a Soul Ring like that? Probably not. Why would I? It's not a Polish thing, really. Not a thing that I would have any desire to do for any reason, cultural or other. Alright, we dropped the Vintage Challenge. As I felt violated, but it is tax paid in. And we go back here. Upgrade the card for 50 gold, so you can upgrade the Dark Embrace. You can transform 2 cards. You could transform Flex and Twin Strike. Flex is a Flex is a skill, so it works. It exiles itself. Anyways, 1 of the 10 grids. No. I have 1, 2. I have only 3 grids. I can exile and flame. It kind of sucks in my deck too. Ooh, very nice. Very good transforms. Flame, seeing red is awesome, and flame barrier is also awesome. So you could heal, or you can improve the Dark Embrace now. What do you think we should do, bros? So I'm not sure this deck has a plan for the heart, and I don't know what plan for the heart it could have, really. Upgrade Dark Embrace is 1 mana instead of 2, so it's much easier to play when I draw it. I guess we can just not beat the heart and we're gonna get the extra ascension anyways. I think you should show us that trophy behind you. It's one of the trophies I got for... One of the multiple trophies I got, of which is kind of 3 or 4, but it looks similar. It looks identical to the one that Mango has. If you're familiar with that one, likes to show it off. It's for Mythic Championship 7. I guess I'm not gonna cast them because that way I get more energy with Art of War. And here we can corrupt, Duro. Get Dark Embrace, and we just get the Infinite now. Or do we? was turn what? Turn 3? And now you're gonna be casting those dropkicks for a while. We do gain lots of dexterity, so that's useful against the heart to an extent, but I don't know. What else could we employ? We also feed. Yeah, well, we need something else for the heart. Maybe... I don't know what. Some powers that do something. Like, if we get barricade against heart, then maybe, but... If you're all the time thief, you lose. Well, unless we have some other tool to win. It's not like my deck has only that, right? You can also pick up some other cards, but I know that Time Eater is gonna be a problem. So Juggernaut could improve the combo in that it's gonna deal lots of damage. Well, not improve the combo, but not feeding. Shit, I forgot. Actually, yeah, we will feed this time. Oh, it's too late. Let's take the Juggernaut so we can have a way to scale some way. Cursed Key, Busted Crown. Or we could take the crown and just not take any more cards. We also could take Cursed Key, because we have the blue candle. With Dark Embrace makes them cycle. And this is just one Querus, it's fine. No! Fucking Time Wizard, bros. Alright, now. Oh, now we're gonna think of stuff. I mean, Juggernaut is gonna help a lot, I hope. But I don't know what else. Let's pick like this random route. Nice flame barrier. Time Wizard. I think I took unnecessary damage right here. Could consume twice, that is true. Feed twice. Don't excel exhume. Honestly, I missed that I had Dark Embrace already. O, armamenty jeszcze, żeby zrobić więcej. O kurde, faktycznie value zrzucane. Is this good against Time Wizard? Is this good against Time Wizard? Is this good against Time Wizard? Not really. Pommel Strike, sort of, maybe. Because it is an attack that deals damage, but not really. Nah, it's not. What's the other cards? Under Dark Embrace. So I'm gonna take it just because it's useless against Time Wizard anyways, but 12 damage. Actually, by casting the Juggernaut, I can't arrange a perfect situation for feed anymore. 11 times 12, but I think this fight is not about that. In fact, I get actually pounded. Wow, corruption, but no cards to cast. It's fine, bros. Next turn. You have meat on the bone. I just actually wanted that. My hand is full. Omega Lul. Alright, no feeds at all. Like, it was misplayed, I guess. Inflame. I guess Demon Foil. No, Demon Foil doesn't really help me. We are free in the modern challenge, in which there are 109 players. Those cards don't help. This doesn't help. This is gain 5 strength for a turn. Probably strength potion is better. Fairy on the bottle is pretty good too. Maybe I won't inflame at this point. I transformed one earlier, but maybe against Time Wizard actually. It's actually a okay card. Like actually does something. Draw last. It's Ascension 18, but I have a combo deck and we roll the Time Wizard, so I think we might not achieve A19. Believe in me. Well, hopefully. This is the only space where you can play combos. True. Sad but true. Go to the combo bros. Remind me to use feed when I get my opponent low. When I get them to 19 life or less, remember to tell me to use feed, so once we get there, please type in the chat feed, feed, feed. Or something similar. Feed time. Wow. Awesome. Thank you, chat. Blood for blood, deal 22 combat damage. So this is just a strong attack, worth having. 17 damage. I can also deal damage to myself with the blue candle, so I can make it cheaper even if the guy doesn't damage me. So I'm gonna take blood for sure, and maybe wild strike too. Just have a strong attack. Wild strike plus, I guess. I'm convinced that it's gonna work out, but we'll see. Is this a card remove or what? What is this? Look, you wanna curse? Damn. Isn't it damage this turn? What do you mean? No, this combat. Curse decay. Awesome. Am I just a pit stains at this game? Every time I watch streamers play, they're on some fat ascension level with the most busted deck / relic setup. It's the first time I got a combo deck like that, but maybe you are dog stains, pit stains. I was pretty bad myself. Then I watched a few videos of Jorbs playing and picked up some of the things that he does. And learned a lot from that. I should have used, I think, I forgot to use my dropkick early, but barricade. Yeah, barricade would be really good. But we're not super lucky to get it, so. Oh no, my feed. Wow, actually whiffed. Actually choked. Well, I could use this, but I think just next turn kill it. Same thing. Feedback. We can just save some of the cards, right? Not play that many of them. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while, bros. But we have to kill it to get the feed bonus. The extra life points are really important. I also probably played the upgrade card too early. So once again, when you get down to 19 life points, tell me to feed. Remind me it's feeding time. I haven't seen a transient die to damage yet. Actually, like one of my very first games with games of Slay the Spire, I played with, I think for the first or for the second time with Silent. I got an infinite deck with Tactician and Reflexes. And that kind of made me view, like, on Ascension 0 it's obviously much easier to do, and it just kind of gave me a flawed view of the game, because I tried to replicate this deck forever later and I couldn't beat the game at all. Because I was not picking good solid cards. Why is the opponent not attacking you? Because it's a turn-based game and I achieved an infinite combo. I have a few power cards. Corruption, skills cost 0. Whenever you play skill, exhaust it, so exile it. So you don't redraw it. Dark Embrace, whenever you exile a card, draw one card. That makes it pretty easy to play lots of your skills and exile most of your deck. In the end, I got into a situation where I have 2 drop kicks. My opponent has the vulnerable state on it from one of my cards. And dropkick says if the enemy has vulnerable, deal 11 damage, gain an energy and draw 1 card. So they just keep costing 0 and drawing each other. So this way I just have an infinite combo, and this enemy has 999 life points. Because the shtick with this enemy is that it only lives for 5 turns and it loses strength for the amount of damage you deal to it. So you don't actually need to ever kill it. You're not supposed to kill it, you're supposed to damage it as much as you can every turn to avoid strong attacks. Like it attacks you for 70, but the amount of damage, for example, but the amount of damage it's gonna take, the amount of damage it takes is going to reduce the amount of attack it's gonna have. So with an infinite combo, this fight looks a bit different because you just keep like clicking on the cards. Seeing red, plus, normally a good card in my deck, not so good against Entrench. If we take Entrench, we can, I don't know, like find the blockade and then not cast corruption and just tank everything. Any shops? There is a shop here. Also need 2 keys. Don't have the keys. He doesn't know. No, I did feed. Thank you for reminding me, chat. This is 18. O kurwa, jeszcze to policzyć. 63. 81. O kurwa. That's a good draw. Makes it easier not to die. Also order lul. I think this is the morning tutors. Yeah, it's pretty free bracket out of us. Said good luck. I will not wish him good luck and I'll have better luck than him. I would really like not to bolt this, but I guess. If you beat him, he has to play Ragavan for 2 weeks running bet. Does he really dislike Ragavan? The idea of playing Ragavan? Don't have the guys. I guess if you have the guys, it's fine too. What is this? Blood Moon mana base. Don't have Geist. More double queuing. Do you have Dark Embrace and Corruption? We do. Meal ticket, awesome. What about limit break? I mean, I have 1 strength from this. And I have Inflame, so it's like 6 strength total. Is there a good reason for phone saying 10 cameras now? I don't know. Feeling so insane this deck. It is, but the boss I'm facing is Time Wizard, so I don't think it actually helps me against Time Wizard, Time Eater. In general, as a consistency enabler, it would be great. Has the Pioneer Challenge started today? In an hour. I'm not playing it. I'm gonna play the tomorrow's one. I like offering because I like playing a lot of cards and then just losing to Time Wizard, yeah. I mean, any other boss is good, like it's pretty great against the Heart too, probably. But I think we're gonna take the limit break for the Time Wizards, because it does sound like it's gonna be a little bit of help. We also have Flex, so we can combine Flex and Time Wizard thing. Jogmot. What to do? Can I play a Fable? I mean, I don't really have a
He's a phenomenal
great way to win
control player.
otherwise. Which deck have you chosen? Is it your championship deck? What championship? Yeah, on Wedge Event thank you very much for the sub. Very based. Cast a Wolf. I'm gonna die. Strangleroot guys. Okay, so probably gonna find the chord for X2 and win. Or just say land and the other thing. Not like Spell Piece and Fire Ice would help against this. Sophia. I don't have a Sophia deck chosen yet. Let's take Limit Break. Spaghetti Monster. Chyba kontrolkę bierzesz, no to ciekawy wybór. If we attack this is gonna change what it does. Well, Shadow's very seems strong with Sustral and Kiora, but then it also sucks in general. Is it making a Parasite right now? We get a Parasite now. We did get a Parasite. whiffed. Cross removal is too weak in this format. I want some spell pierce. Not really, right? Oh, I have Leyline of the Void, that's based. I think I want Void Winnower because he has even cards in his deck. It's weak versus Grease as heck. Kinda cringe that you have to pay 0 and sometimes even 1 mana to kill an X6 creature through. Don't know a lot, but if you fire the Undying character, he sucks. The other does it not disrupt the combo. It would disrupt the combo a little bit, but I don't think it would disrupt it meaningfully enough for me to keep the mana up instead of playing the Fable. I think it was more important to, you know, if you play he already has a Yawgmoth on the battlefield, which I can remove, so Spell Pierce not often gonna do much. So that would just be very weak, right? I feel like. Could get the Dryad Arbor now with Chord of Calling. Szmata kurwa. It's in hand, seems like. Let's get Greasted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or, I don't know, some other shenanigan. This curva mail for curva, it's too complicated for me to explain. It's declination, and it's not really. It's when you refer to a person directly, you use it. Vocative or whatever, very well could be. I don't actually know how is it called in English. Name's creativity is interesting. Spazzere. Can you go with a bike on a walk? Because that's what she's singing about. Roberek. Ty pane botníky. I can play Leyline now. Leyline, gram Leyline. Of the void, gram Leyline. Where Oblivion and Treachery converge. So what is the song saying? It was some like kid song about biking. It was bike, my bike. I'm going with it on it for a walk. Which you don't really go for a walk on the bike, but sure. And then there was some other guy voicing over that, and he was saying fairly obscene stuff, swearing and smashing drugs, etc. So it was a combination type song. Seems like I win the race, so I cannot keep attacking for now. Go to 8. I would lose to the Haster though, so that's a bit sketchy, but even a fetch land makes me win the race again. Kurwa no, brother. Stop. Alright, let's draw Leyline of the Void and can't attack now. Actually, if I whiff on the next draw step, I die and a land is a whiff. So punish for attacking, for attempting the race against a Strangleroot Geist. But we also have a decent amount of life hits, like Void Winnower. So we have to think here for a while. This matchup feels so bad for Yawgmoth. I have a lot of trouble winning versus creativity. I'll just do what he does and just win simply. Seems to work for the Morning Tutors. I'm going to play a little bit of Slay Spire to make it seem like I'm thinking about stuff, so the attack is not super easy for him and maybe he's not gonna attack. This is actually counter my entire combo. It kinda does. What could you have? I don't know, some removal. You know, it's not important what could I have. It's important what his weak psyche could construct I have. Chat, those cards don't help against the Time Wizard. At all. Rage seems good versus Heart. Yeah, that's true. Rage actually pretty good. Good point. Think away for 2-line now. Now he's just salty. No. He doesn't know. I'll type, sorry, tough decision. What is... He's not... No way he's gonna attack now. After all of this showmanship. There's no way. Simply no way. Wait, why did I cast him? Spending mana. Cancel spending mana. Alright, time to move to combat. Ah. Too good. Wow, I drew pretty poorly, but... Oh, 3-4, a pretty medium score today. It was 7 rounds. What's Void Winnower for? It's for evenly costed cards. He was considering playing around turn the air for the record, yeah. I think Void Winnower isn't too good. I was just trying 2 monsters. I think two Ashen Knights is probably better. What's John's stats record in the challenge? Good question. Doom switch 4-2, fighting for 5-2. We got destroyed pretty good by the Orvar early. Order, by the way. Oops. So I guess that's it. And we're gonna be finishing this stream after this Slay the Spire run. The skills? Do I have Juggernaut or not? I don't. Good. Wow, 20 life, damn. Exhausting number of cards into your hand. So you can take another Inflame for the fight. This is a Time Wizard. Third Embrace is not so good. Fire Breathing against Time Wizard is not particularly super, right? Maybe Rampage. Hits for a lot. Damn, Rampage maybe is the answer. Kinda. Can play it many times. Like make small deck, attack with it. Just pow pow pow. Redraw it a few times. No, it is not the answer. I think it might be the answer. Okay, Sapphire Key. Recall, I don't know, Ascension 0, okay. Pretty good Ascension though. Still. Well, no wonder you don't respect true greed. I didn't get exhausted. Lol. We don't have corruption yet, of course. Ouch! What the hell? Why am I taking so much damage? Arrive. Destroyed my deck. I have C red? I don't. No, I do. Why do you keep paying life when you don't need to? No, I think I needed to. I needed to pay life. Metallicize, that's good against Time Wizard. To an extent. It's 4 block every turn. The last curse. Maybe I played one curse too many. I think you might be right. This is like Pummel that hits a lot, exhausts itself for the combo, but it does hit for a large amount with my Pump Strength. I think the offering, I don't know. Let's take it. Another Transient? Here we attack so that it doesn't deal damage to me. This is awkward. 36. Well, I have the only defense because I didn't exile defense because the defense... I mean, I have 4 defense in my deck, but they get exiled by corruption, so I kept them. Maybe you can get a free potion slot, right? Dice this turn. Right, so we didn't actually assemble the infinite. But we got a free potion slot PogChamp. Which actually doesn't really seem super great. I'll take the second Juggernaut. But I'm not sure if it bodes super well. We could have Body Slam. But I don't know if it's... I don't know how much block do I actually achieve. Large deck, 46 cards. I think I'll skip and take Body Slam. I think it's gonna be too inconsistent. And I'm mostly gonna be losing because of that. I wish this worked on curses, but alas, it does not. Very good draw. Yeah, this takes a lot. We have corruption, we can go corruption to retreat. For sure we're gonna combo. You explode for how much? 30 damage. Juggernaut, Exhume. Oh, you're fairing. Rage. Fairing. Limit break, nice cards. Worked out. Can take another Dark Embrace, which seems like we really need to draw 1, 2 stuff. And Shrug It Off is free because it cycles. Now we see... not much. Every 10th attack you play deals double the damage. Pummel. Every time I play 10 attacks, gain a heart emoji. Don't really play 10 attacks super often, but it's not bad. This scales with strength, which have a very minimal amount. Probably gonna remove a curse. So we're gonna remove Rive because this is innate, so this messes up the most. Makes my deck much less consistent, essentially one less hand size. We're gonna take Shrug It Off, Nib, Amel, and Nutraku. Maybe Handrill is better, but I'd... who has blood anyways? And we can heal, we can rest. Ten rank co kupić jest przejebany. No, but I have so much, you know, vulnerable sources. Maybe not that much actually. But well, I have the shockwaves, so feels kinda redundant. So I can heal for 30 or upgrade one card. Upgrading one card seems pretty minimal in my deck, which is 50 cards right now, so I'll rest. And we're gonna battle the Time Wizard Bros. Starting with Inflame. And Dark Embrace possibly. I think Dark Embrace is wise to play. And we're gonna pass so that we have 5 energy next turn. We can also attack for 20. It's from Albeco, but and also from the first vulnerable, but I think I would rather pass and have more extra energy from Art of War. You can also gain the strength, but we can wait with that. Juggernaut, Dark Embrace, this. Get hit. Pow, pow, pow. Corruption. I don't really want to play Corruption, doesn't really accomplish anything. Except that it lets me draw a lot. But that limits the amount of block I have in my deck. Shrugged off. Rage. Immolate, Rampage, Wild Strike, and gain extra dexterity from Kunai. We can get dexterity maybe a few times, and actually that's very good against the extra turns. I have 3 strength, so this is relevant. It's me for 32. I really would like to set up Feel No Pain. Well, do I? I guess I do. Yeah, I guess I do. It sets up a Feel No Pain for the upcoming turns. One, 2, 3, 4. I think I can save the potion maybe. I think we can beat the time wizard, bros. Can exhume. Oh, nice. Exhume the limit break. Inflame. Armaments. Flex. Limit break. Hit the guy hard. Maybe shouldn't have hit, I guess. Apply the statuses. Take through grid. Seven life. Could go to 1. I have 20 strength, so I guess I hit pretty hard. Trying not to kill myself. 4 Shagadoffs. Replace it. How much is 9 times 3? It's 27, right? I have such shit attacks. Get strength, I know. I know. 2 strength. So 9 times 3 is 27, so you can just cleave and pass. I mean, I don't know if it's better to pass. I have 3 energy still, so it's kind of like the same thing. Not really the same. I think we got a time wizard, bros. Well, I can try to feed too. Where is my feed? Давай под красиво, ну давай. Feed is exiled randomly, seems like. Achievement unlocked, the time eater. Damn. And what are we at 1 life? I feel like I've been at 1 life like 5 times during this run. And now we approach the door and we can beat the heart. And we can beat the heart with the infinite because of the... Well, not quite, but... Use it for some reason. Interesting. So we healed to 98. So we can smith something. Is smithing anything super important against heart? Maybe I want to upgrade limit break? Or just get 30 life? Did nobody fucking bet? Yeah. I probably got through gritted, yeah. I think I would rather rest and upgrade one of my 50 cards. I have armaments too. Hand of Greed, armaments, relics. I have 14 gold, so I guess not much to consider. Well, I have 14 gold, so I can't quite remove a card. Negated. What is negated exactly? Oh, the first bag of marbles. So it's weak and vulnerable then, so it sucks. Ouch. Heavy damage being taken. This evolve, bros, been terrible the entire time. Oops. Taking so much damage. You draw so few cards and have so many. Yeah, I mean, you know, like the entire reason is that I just tried to make this deck capable of beating a time wizard, which I succeeded at eventually. But we don't really have a way to turn around. Well, I guess we do. Did we have a way to turn around? No, we didn't. Well, I'm just gonna take a hit. Pow. Pow, pow. But obviously I would have tried to make a smaller deck otherwise. Why did you play the Rage? Well, it doesn't do anything. You play it, so that's why. Maybe I should have taken a second corruption at some point, because now I have 1 corruption in 50, so it takes a while until I find it, so... I think maybe that was a mistake, should have just taken it. Should I lose more 6 more? Probably not necessary. Combo ready? No, not quite. It's not a power, it's a skill. What's this? This is not card draw. Alright. We did feed, we did feed. So now we finally drink our strength potion. And you got a opening hand, dark embrace, and evolve against heart is also pretty nice. Also order lure. Ooh, a corruption too, let's go. Actually not sure that's the greatest, but PBH. I guess it's best to use the potion now because of the 300 rule. Yeah, I'm not sure if playing corruption immediately is great, but it probably should be okay. I need to survive the heart too. Oh. Well. What the fuck is this? Should have evolved. Bros, can I save scam and evolve? I think it was heinous not to evolve. And I meant to. It's just like a misclicked. So I want to shrug. Oh, that was the problem. But I think I don't necessarily want to corruption immediately. Second rotation corruption. $67 damage. If there's gonna be a second rotation, of course. Oh, exile my juggernauts. I think we needed the corruption. I think we needed the corruption. So it's kind of this coming, but it's fine. It's fine, Bruce. Let's take it slow. Boss. Oh, let's see a corruption, bros. Really good draw here. Awesome to draw a corruption here. So good. Really lucky that they were in such an order. Well, it's not even finding the line because we also gained information about the upcoming Droste, which was kinda, I guess, the sketchy part. How's the challenge? We finished 47th at the score of 3-4. Awesome. Why did I draw so few cards? What happened? Oh. Are you playing Magic? Not at the very moment. Well, I guess we got banished out of the tournament, so... I don't want to spend my rage yet. I'm over. No, I already finished my MTG tournament. I'm skipping the Pioneer challenge, so after we beat the heart, we're going to be dying. Strategic. This enemy intends to use a buff. Does it remove vulnerable forever? After that. Wait, for what? I'm not sure I can survive phase 2. In phase 2 we perform the infinite with rage. That's the idea. After we get it to under 300 points. Tomorrow I stream. Yes, tomorrow we're gonna stream the Pioneer challenge. But not the modern one. Probably not at 4 cards quite, but I'll go shrug it off and we draw like what I have 3 Dark Embraces, so I think we win. Just took a little bit of creative gaming at first. Right, I don't even need to perform the infinite. Bros. Don't forget to feed. Perfectly played, yeah. Just foreseeing the top of my deck corruption. I would have died if I'd not for it. Also, like, kind of perfect draws for the like corruption to be in the top 50, top 5. So definitely should have had 2 corruptions in there. Like, should be no problem with having 1 dead later on in this deck. So Ironclad beta card unlocked. Finally, beta cards for myself. Beta identifying streamer. So we're at 19th ascension for Ironclad, 17th here, 16. So soon we're gonna get 820 hard kills, bros. With just a few safe scams. Alright, so thank you for watching. Tomorrow, no modern challenge. Have you tried the mod I suggested? I did not. I'll try it someday. But first I would like to beat hearts on like Ascension 20 with everyone, TBH, because I kinda got into that. And then I'll try mods. But tomorrow no modern challenge, but there will be pioneer challenge. So see you tomorrow, Nerderinos, and stay hydrated. Keruga in top 8. Pog, is he playing Keruga? I've seen he was posting about Keruga, but I don't think he's playing it. Anyways, stay hydrated. Can raid. No one? Yeah, no one's a good idea.